I don't know. I was like, damn, this fool's carrying a big box, you know? Like everyone kind of had the same reaction and shit. Until he handed it to a normal sized dude, and it ended up being a small box. Like that shit was fucking weird, dog. Like real shit. That shit just happened. I was like, what the fuck? Like it looked like one of those fucking, you know, those fucking YouTube videos where like they fucking or those Instagrams where they throw the little like, you know, it's like a grape or whatever. I don't know. That shit was funny. I don't know if I was just high or what, but that shit was fucking funny as fuck. I just thought you guys should know that shit, dog. You know, that shit looked funny. Um, let's see. I said some of these yesterday and people were laughing, but you motherfuckers are dead right now. So I don't even give a fuck, honestly. You were talking about Nigeria and shit. I did my ancestry.com and I'm part Nigerian. Like that's like one of my top percentages and shit, you know? That shit's crazy. So like, you know, I'm trying to embrace my black side more and shit. I'm growing out my hair, you know? But I don't know. I still sometimes I don't feel accepted by everyone, you know? Like it's fucked up. Like I'll see the black people, you know, I see my black brother, like, what's up, you know, and they don't say what's up back, you know. They just kind of like, oh, whatever, you know. So it's like fuck. But every time I see the Mexican, I say what's up, fool. He says what's up, fool back. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. There's a connection right there or something, you know. Let's see. How about this one? Since you guys are fucking, I know I like a chick if I ask to come in her. That's like how I determine it, you know. Like if we're fucking, I'm like, hey, can I come in you? You know, then I'm like, damn, she might be the one, you know. But if I ain't smart enough to like pull out, then she ain't the one, dog. She ain't the one. Let's see. Huh. Huh. Oh. It's fucking getting cold again. Already. Oh yeah, the room's hot. Room's hot. Outside's cold. Outside's cold. There we go. Stay blessed, motherfuckers.
Give it up for Blast West. Fucking. Y'all know it's called The Room's Hot. You can fucking laugh, everybody. You get what you give here. I don't know what's going on with these fucking. Let me hear your fake laugh, sir. This is the worst fake laugh I've ever heard in my entire life. Aiden, let me hear one. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, people. You can do it. There's good jokes being told. All you got to do is just give a little love, right? So on three, everybody in here is going to fake laugh like I just said the funniest thing in the world. 1, 2, 3. Oh, see, isn't that so much fucking better? The room can be hot. You just got to give it a little fucking gasoline or something. Because that's how you start fires. Thank you. The Mexican liked that one, dude. Thank you. Give it up for Bless West one more time. Yeah, there we go, everybody. Yeah. Get fucking excited because coming up right now is another lady. We got a lady in comedy. She's fucking hilarious. I'm glad she's here. She hadn't been here in a while. I'm excited to see her shit. Give it up for Mia Moores.
Give me a second. I got one of those free Domino's lava kicks in my mouth. My dad owned a mannequin factory in Watts. Not surprising at all. Okay, moving on. Gasolina was the hit when I was in like what? I was 14 and I'm 30. I don't want to do math. Okay, let's keep going with this shit. I think I have a weird okay. Does anybody else like to watch police confessions? Okay. If you haven't, my God, you really need to take advantage of the fact that all these cops are wearing like fucking body cams because they catch some hilarious shit. Oh, God. Give me a second. I'll tell y'all. My favorite are the interrogations. Have we ever seen this where they catch a guy and a bunch of cops just say the same like 9 sentences over and over again to try to get him to confess to their crime or whatever? I got a couple favorites. If you ever get pulled over by the police, I'm not saying I would win because I talk when I'm nervous, but I think if I eventually say I want my lawyer sooner than later, I'll be okay, right? Okay, there's no Jews in the room. All right. God. I love these interrogation videos because they ask the same question every time. They say, listen, I'm going to use you. Listen, are you a monster or did you just make a mistake? Are you a monster or did you just make a mistake? They give you no option for innocence at all, by the way, so fuck that. But the second thing is, well, obviously both, because I'm here. I'm a monster and I made him. Okay, no. Fuck me for trying to be smart in my comedy, right? I went to Lyric Hyperion earlier today. All they did was talk about their therapist. I swear to God. I have one too, but I don't tell you about them. Honestly, he'd be a better audience, but he's one of those quiet laughers. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck you, Dr. Koss. I want some real validation. That's all jokes are at the end of the day. Just validation. Just, if I make you laugh, it means you understand it. It means you get where I'm coming from. It means you sympathize. It means it means you're not that alone anymore. I should leave it at that right now, man. That will make more of an impact than that shitty fucking punchline that I can barely remember right now. What else do I want to talk about? I'm obsessed with serial killers, and they caught a new one. Yes, the Long Island serial killer, the Gilgo Beach killer, and okay, here we go. You ready? This guy had a thing for prostitutes. I don't know why you find that funny. That's more of a norm than it is a punchline, but okay. God, nobody cares if hookers die. It's kind of sad. We should be more concerned if hookers die because we all have our favorite places to eat. I'm kidding. Nobody fucking eats out hookers. They don't care about their pleasure. I'm going to hell for that. Where is it going with this? Right, fruit. Listen to this. The man only really killed women, prostitutes that had tattoos of fruit. So one of the victims is named Peaches, one is named Cherries. You gotta be like spending a lot of money on hookers to find that fucking like. Am I wrong? If this was a game of roulette, you guys would be on my side. He gotta be fucking a lot of hookers. Why did it take him this long to find them? It just ended up being some fucking architect that lived on Long Island. Honestly, I feel like all serial killers either belong on an island or on Maine. They should just all be in a Stephen King novel, or they should be in Alcatraz. And I don't know. My name's Mia Mars. I didn't think this set out as well as I thought I did. That's it. Have a good night.
Give it up for Mia Moore. That's women's comedy for you, dude. That's the funniest lady in LA right there. Yep. What did fucking Kitty Lion put in the pizza, dude? Everybody is super lethargic. My God. She just sat down on stage and then thought she brought a bunch of shit up here and there was nothing. Women's comedy, everybody. I liked it better when they were just talking about their pussies, to be honest. At least it was something with some substance. So we're talking about Alcatraz or something. I don't know, I spaced out a lot during that. Give it up for Mia Mars! This next guy coming to the stage. I know he's not going to sit down. I know he's going to keep the room hot. This guy's one of the funniest men in the room. Give it up for Andre motherfucking Mulligan! Room shot, keep it going for Andre Mulligan. I don't know if y'all need to do cocaine or something. The hot dogs have cocaine in them, so start eating those. Andre Mulligan.
Brought me up with the thug music. I see you. I got my nunchucks on me. What's up, man? God. You know, is the ground shaking? Is it me? I feel like it's shaking in here. All right. I'm glad I don't date crazy chicks no more, man. I used to do that. I did, man. I always had this thing where I never wanted to, like, I would break up with a chick like 3 times in a day. I'm like, yeah, we done, whatever. Then call her back like, yeah, you know, I was playing with you, right? We done, stupid ass, yeah. Get out of here. And then I did it to the wrong chick, and she tried to kill me, man. You don't do that. I had one chick used to jump out the car on me. Like, no matter what it was, we'd be going to the movies or something. If we picked the wrong movies, like, yeah, man, we gonna go see The Matrix. I don't want to see The Matrix. Why? Why don't you want to see The Matrix? I want to see Fievel Goes West. What? I ain't seeing no cartoon. Whatever. Just fall. It's different. I don't know if y'all ever stopped your car in the middle of the street and looked in the rear view and saw your girl just, man, she done jumped out the damn car again, man. Then jumped out. You got to pick her shoes up off the ground. Like, man, Missy, get up, girl. Get up. God, it's the car coming. What? Get up. Get up. You know you love a woman when you wiping the snot out her face, you know? That snot feel, because I wipe it back on them. Here you go, girl. Get on up. Just all snot on you, man. She was crazy, man. You can't be a crazy dude. Like, when you're a crazy dude, you going to jail. All you had to do is she be like, oh my God, he crazy. Who? Him? Shoot him. I was just playing. No, that's real crazy. Women can be crazy and everybody will up them, you know? Her friends will be calling you, why you doing this to her? You know she love you. What are you talking about? She tried to run me over. Who wouldn't run you over, Dre? Who wouldn't run you over? I'll run you over. You finer than my man. Shoot, I wouldn't run him over. They be upping it. Like I remember I came home one day and she was duct taped to my door like this, like duct taped, like this. Duct tape. I'm talking about not regular clear tape. I'm talking about the Scotch tape, the silver tape, duct taped. Who put you on my door, man? What are you doing? Get off my door, man. You can't move her. She was that fine. She used to make me sleep naked, man. I don't know if y'all ever made a girl make you take your drawers off. It's real different. It's real different because the coochie be on your back and it feel like bristles. Y'all feel fresh shaved coochie feel like nails on your back. She be having a coochie on your back like, man, you scratching my butt, man. What are you doing? She was crazy, man. Her friend would always up her, man. I'm like, man, come on, man. She really crazy. She's psycho. She crazy. She duct taped herself to my door. I did it for her. What are you talking about? You know she loved you. That's real love. Anybody duct tape themselves to a door, love you, Dre. That's love. That's real love. Fellas, try that. Try that. Try duct tape yourself to somebody's door and see what happened to you. Goddamn die. You're done. Done. Like, this is the thing, though. I never realized women were weak. I never knew women were, like, weak. Because my mom raised me. You know, my mom was like my mama and my daddy, you know? She'd be whooping. She'd be like, I'm whooping you for your dad and me. Yeah. But I'm like, mama, he gone. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Daddy been gone. It's different when you walk out and you see your mom beating your daddy up, you know? Ain't nothing you can tell us. You can't raise two men when your wife beating you up. Y'all clean up. Shut up. What? Clean your room. Shut up and get mama, man. I'm out of here. All right. I am out of here. I remember before my daddy left, man, he was like, you'll be all right, man. You got brown eyes. I was like, what? He was like, they don't kill people with brown eyes, son. You good. And then I got shot in my head when I was 15. And then he called me and was like, I told you. You got beautiful eyes, boy. And just disappeared. Never came back. It's just crazy. No, I'm just playing. I don't know, man. Women don't realize this. When you have kids, like my mom, I don't know if y'all ever heard y'all mom have sex, but it feels real different, you know? Feel like your girl getting smashed. Like women will sneak you in and be like, my kids can't hear me. Yes, we can. You know that? I heard my mom getting penis one day. It was the worst sound in my life. He didn't care. He didn't care. We heard was, what did mama? Stop. He was blowing her back out. Blowing her back out. You can't cover your ears up. You can't cover that up. You can't uncover your mama getting smashed. I remember when he walked down the stairs, he walked out and I saw his dry ankles. He had some dry, like all that was dry. I hate black men with dry ankles. I don't trust them. Anytime my mama introduced me to somebody, she'd be like, Dre, this is Mr. Payton. Let me see your ankles, nigga. Let me see them right now. Did you sneak in my house? It's crazy, man. My mom was trash, though. I realized that. I remember she was trying to get my daddy back. She had me and my brother taking pictures of her with a Polaroid and a swimsuit. It was terrible. Like, women in the 80s didn't smile, y'all. Y'all don't realize why most daddies left in the 80s. Because women didn't shave. They ain't smile. Don't nobody want to beat her. She was trying to get my daddy back. She was posing like this and stuff, mad at us because we taking the pictures. Stop moving. Mom, we 5. We don't supposed to be taking these pictures. We are 5. This is disgusting. We don't supposed to be watching this. This is ugly. Waiting cute, man. Like my mom was like this, though. My mom was like, she used to bust her boyfriend windows out. You know, bust his windows out. I'm like, you're not that cute to do that, you know? Like, like my mom fine, but she's not like, bust your windows out cute. She like get pregnant and leave cute. You know how it is. You know, get pregnant and leave. Some women get talked into abortions. That's ugly, right? That's real ugly. Anytime a man use that talk, no, I'm just playing. All right. Hated that, man. I remember when he left, man, I was crying, man. I don't know if you ever seen y'all daddy leave because I watched him pick his bags up and walk out the door. And then he shot at me. He was like, boy, you good, man. Boom. You be all right. Like, who shoots at a black man before he leaves, man? What dad does that? My dad was like, you'll be all right, boy. Bye. I was like, get out of here, daddy. And then I was crying, man. I was crying real bad. My brother got up and left because I don't know if y'all like the older brother, but when your daddy leave, you the new man of the house. My brother was mad. He was like, I'm 6, man. I can't pay bills. I can't pay bills, man. It's just me and G.I. Joes, man. I can't pay bills. He bounced, man. And I was crying. I was like, damn, mama, I can't believe daddy left. He gone, man. She was like, boy, shut up and stop crying. That ain't your daddy. That's your brother daddy. What are you talking about? Like, what? What? Thought that was my daddy. I ain't know that wasn't my daddy. Mom, I was in the shower with this man. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I knew that wasn't my daddy penis. You know your daddy penis. You know it. I was in the shower with my brother daddy, man. I'm a package deal baby, man. Some of y'all ain't have a daddy. You had your brother's daddy, you know? All right, man. Thank you, Andre Mulligan. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Give it up for Andre Mulligan! It's like every time I see Andre said it, I think the same thing. We've all been there, you know? Tale as old as time. Everybody can relate to all those stories. It's all happened to all of us. How did she tape herself to the door? You know how skill that takes to tape yourself to a door? How did she get the free arm? I have a lot of questions. That girl was pretty good at taping herself to a door. All right, room's hot. Sorry for proposing physics questions on you. Yeah, I know it's going up. This man coming up to the stage, he's fucking hilarious. He can see for the first time in 20 years. He's going to see all your beautiful faces laughing. So keep laughing and looking pretty. You, First Prince Griffith.
I like to think the girl had a friend that she went to and was like, hey, can you duct tape me to this guy's door? And I want to meet that girl. That's the type of crazy I like. The one that's doing the taping, not the tapee. Yeah, that shit's amazing. I wish I had dick that would make girls tape themselves to the wall. I have to do it myself. But that's just because they're trying to leave. I don't know. He's right. I didn't know the world wasn't supposed to be blurry because I grew up. I had my first obstetrician a couple of weeks ago. Because when I was a kid, I don't know if those even existed. We had vets barely. And it turns out, yeah, no, the world's not supposed to be blind. They have signs for a reason. People can read them. I didn't think there was a reason for billboards. I was like, these idiots are spilling out all this money. Nobody can see what that says. And turns out I was wrong. Now I'm seeing. It turns out I'm even creepier looking than my mom keeps telling me I am. It was a sight. No, I found out she's lying. I'm not an adorable little bundle of joy. Fucking bitch. I'm gonna stop fucking her. I'm fucking my mom. No, my mom's hot. You know if you have a hot mom because all your friends tell you when you're a kid. You know, she can't suck a dick worth of shit, but just what my dad tells me. God damn it. Well, none of this is what I. Oh yeah, no, I did want to talk about glasses. I can read up close like books work. And why else do you need to see that good? I don't know if I like it. Everything's all in HD now, kind of. It's fucking weird. You guys can read. I thought subtitles were pointless. But apparently you guys can see those little letters. I'm also mostly deaf, and I'm not going to get hearing aids. I can't remember the last time anyone said anything to me that was slightly interesting. I don't need to hear. I just assume nothing I say is funny. It's weird. I see audiences now. You lived in Nigeria? God, I hope you're the right person. Huh? You grew up there? You were only there for a week? Oh, I thought that was a long vacation you were talking about. I can't hear good, so I didn't catch the whole story. I just liked walking down 3 flights of stairs to shit outside. I was in Kenya for a month, but with the Maasai, and not helping anybody. Just a weird situation. And they had for me, it was me and my brother, and they dug a hole for us to shit in, our private shithole, because we're ballers. And as soon as me and my brother saw it, we went, we're gonna fill that thing. And we filled that goddamn thing. By the time we left that thing, they said we shit like elephants. And which is cool because like their huts and everything is made out of elephant dung and stuff, which is like I shit duct tape. Anyway, there's a statue of us there. No, there's not. Here's the thing about going to like and living in a tribe is you realize just what a pussy you are. Like, you know who's tougher than everybody in this room? Every little girl that lives in Nairobi. Like, it's absolutely insane. Guys in this tribe, they had to kill a lion to become a man. And I don't mean like with a gun. That's not fucking interesting. They got a little Roman style sword and a spear. Not all of them have to do this. It's some of the anyway. It doesn't matter. You meet some people, and we asked this one guy, Moses, like, so what do you do when the pointy stick doesn't kill the charging monster? And he pulled out his little sword and went, couldn't have been more bored telling the goddamn story. And when you can be blasé about killing a fucking lion, it's hard to brag about getting some pussy. Everybody waved to each other there. So me and my brother taught him the finger, and we ruined the Maasai. That wasn't. I don't know what. No. It's weird seeing guys. I didn't know what everybody looked like. I have a lot more Jewish friends than I thought. I just thought I didn't like them very much for their personalities, but now I know why. I can see shirts that I have way more swastikas than I thought on my clothes. I thought they were just blurry fucking flowers. I haven't looked at a vagina up close yet, since I can see. And they're already pretty fucking crazy looking, right? Like labia majora, labia minora. Pick one, bitches. You don't need all that surface area. Doesn't, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. We fucking love them. They don't look that great, but everything else about them is good. No, I'm just kidding. They're flowers. If you haven't seen a flower before, God damn it. I'll get on that one. Hassan Minaj is in trouble for lying on stage. Yeah. So I had to. Yeah. I barely know who both of those people are. It was a setup for a joke, so I'm really glad y'all just started talking. Yeah. Let's play the rhyming game. Getting in trouble for lying. I had to start molesting children. I can't tell those jokes anymore. I don't want anyone to find out I never diddled a child. I'm sick of people idolize. They come out with documentaries and movies about serial killers. It makes no sense. People, like not idolize them, but put them on a pedestal. If you're a serial killer with a movie about you, you failed. Like you're just a larper. Get your body count in the triple digits, then quit and start doing comedy and talking about it on stage. Then I'm impressed. Anyway. So now I got to become a serial killer thanks to Hassan Minhaj. God damn it. I can't hear either. People say they're like, oh, I like how you deal with hecklers. I'm like, it's because I can't hear them. I just kind of acknowledge their existence. And then stab them in the fucking back later on because now I can see them. Yeah. Fucking turned out my fucking girlfriend's 16. Yeah. She promised she was 14. But now I'm dating some old hag. Tricked me. No. 18. I'm not dating. I'm not getting into cougars and stuff. I want to be the only predator in the relationship. Boom! Y'all have a good night.
Give it up for Spence Griffith, everybody! Give it up for Spence Griffith, everybody! God damn. It is true that the serial killers that get movies, those are like the ones that should not be famous. I think the same thing. It's like Anne Frank, dude. Do you think like the other Jews that like never got caught, they were like, she gets a book, she gets to the book, and she's the one that got caught, dude. She lost hide and seek. She's a fucking sore loser, and her diary sucks. I'm glad they caught her. All right. Give it up for Anne Frank. Yeah! Everybody boo Anne Frank. Boo! Fucking Frank. All right. Her grammar was terrible. All right. Even for a 14-year-old, she was on a first grade reading level. What? You didn't know her? What do you give a fuck? Give her Spence one more time. Also, has anybody been outside and seen there's hot dogs out there? My God, these are the greatest hot dogs that I've ever eaten in my life. And you can, oh, that fuck, I didn't think about that. Bring the hot dog maker inside. Buy small piece hot dogs. How much are they? Free hot dogs, everybody. I didn't get anybody moving. All right, this next man coming to the stage, I believe it's his first time here. His name's amazing. This guy's a doctor, all right? Everybody fucking pay attention. Dr. Anthony Drew!
Thanks, guys. I'm all right. I like it. I like the music choice. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You guys brought me back. You're bringing me back to my high school days. That brings me back to high school. And if you remember earlier, our lovely host, called me the old guy when you threw the fireball at me. But it didn't bother me a lot because I loved your movie, especially the part where you threw the ring in the fire. That was my favorite part. Yeah. But you're upselling that hot dog. I love a hot dog. I got to tell you, the Uber driver dropped me off. My name is Anthony Drew. I'm from New York. Thank you. I am a doctor. I'm not a medical doctor, though. I'm just a PhD, something my mother reminds me of frequently. Okay. I'm a professor turned comic because I'm a responsible person. I did my backup plan first, and now I'm doing comedy and flushing it all down the toilet to be here at Accidental Chaos. Thank you. Paid attention, been paying attention. I don't normally bring my fanny pack up, but I was reading the room. I'm a little nervous. What's going to happen while I'm up here? I left my sweatshirt. Shit, nobody take it. It's a good one. I love it. So what else do I want to tell you? I have been doing comedy for about 5 years. It's like the capstone project to my midlife crisis. It keeps going and going. And I have been in some shady rooms, but you guys win. This is really like the Uber driver dropped me off and he's like, "Hey man, are you sure this is the right place?" I'm like, "I don't know. We're about to find out, Louise." He's still waiting out there for me. It's the most expensive Uber I've ever done. So just kidding. He's not there. So this space, I love the fire. The space reminds me of Burning Man. Have you guys heard of Burning Man? Yeah, I'm so glad you asked. It's an imaginary city that's built but once a year in the northern Nevada desert so that a bunch of grown-ups can ride around naked on bicycles and do all the drugs, okay? But in the name of art, all right? So I was like, I survived Burning Man this year. I could survive this, this alley here. But you want to hear a little bit about Burning Man, or is this like cliche for LA? Thank you. So there was a neuroscience camp that had, well, first off, it's like really paranoid people. They're all on drugs and everybody's super paranoid, which like comes with the drugs. And so it's so hard to smoke weed. Everybody's like, "Oh, somebody's going to smell it." And they're all worried about these imaginary rangers. And I kind of track like a ranger. So I'm out one night and these guys are smoking a joint. And I'm like, "Hey guys, can I get a hit?" They're like, "Are you a ranger?" I'm like, no, I'm just a professor at Burning Man." And they're like, "Okay." They roll this beautiful joint for me. I take a puff of it. I'm like, "All right, Rangers, come in. We got 4 stoners here. Come and get them." And they ran like the wind. And I smoked that joint like a homeless person smokes a cigarette. Took a puff, put it out in my boot, and had saved it for later. Um, I went to a lecture in the neuroscience camp at Burning Man. It was on the neuroscience of psychedelics, and they served salmon infused vodka. No, wait, that's not right. It was on the neuroscience of salmon, and they served psychedelic infused. No, that's not right. Well, it doesn't matter. The lecture that Fish gave was phenomenal. Okay, I have never been so intrigued by a fish before in my life. Something I should tell you is that I identify as a hippie Guido bear. Are you guys familiar with these terms, Guido? Do you have Guido here? So like I have like this kind of, I smell like a car full of guys from New Jersey who just smoked a fuck ton of weed with a back note of patchouli and a hint of lavender. It'll be available in fragrance counters this fall. Oh yeah, HDB for men, for women, for all. Okay. I was supposed to say GHB and then make a joke about that being the date rape drug, but I lost you guys in the first one, so I'm just gonna keep reading the room. Yeah. What else can I tell you? I come from New York. I don't know if you could tell by the accent. A lot of people are like, "Are you Jewish?" I'm like, "No, it's just a New York accent. It's just that all Jews live in New York now." So Astoria-ish, Long Island City now. I lived in Astoria at one point. So what can I tell you about that? One of the things I've loved about New York in the last 3 years is all of the protests, okay? We love a protest in New York so much that there's protests happening every day, and you could get around on the city safely on a protest better than the subway, okay? In the subway, you have box cutters and homeless people. In a protest, you've got like hand sanitizer and mini bottles of water. And we've gotten so accustomed to it. We talk about the subway like we talk about protests like we talk about the subway. I'll give you an example. If you want to go from my neighborhood in Chelsea to Brooklyn, you're going to go to Union Square and get on the Black Lives Matters protest heading downtown. Okay? You're going to want to stay on that all the way through to Canal Street, where you're going to transfer in solidarity to the crosstown protest that brings you up and over the bridge into Williamsburg, a hub of dissension. Lots of protests in lots of different directions. Do not get on the Vegans Lives Matters protest, okay? You will not get very far. They don't. Instead, you want to take the vegetarians for BLM. It's like the difference between the local and the express train. Wow. Wow, guys. Or you could take an Uber, like everybody does here in LA, or like Luis is there waiting for me. What else can I tell you? I have no idea. This has been. My nails are. Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. I am a professor turned comic. I've been doing the whole nail polish thing though, because I have been doing the comedy, but I don't want to lose my job. And nobody's firing a professor or anybody for that matter in this economy, especially a homosexual, with painted nails. You know what I'm saying? Job security, not in this climate. At work, he can get away with anything. Actually, my preferred pronouns at work are they, them. It's like an extra layer of protection. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, this has been a delightful experience for me. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I love comedy. I love the fire safety. And I love a hot dog, which I'm going to go get right now. Thank you.
Give it up for Dr. Anthony Drew. Dude, see, you're one of those people that's not a real doctor, and then you make everybody else call you doctor just because you have a PhD. Oh my God, those people are the fucking worst. Do you correct your students when they call you mister? Whoa. Give it up for Mr. Anthony Drew, everybody. Excuse me, as he likes to say, give it up for they, them, Anthony Drew. I don't know the correct version. There's so many things I took away. All right, but so many comments. But Anthony Drew, everybody. All right, there's gonna be a little bump action. Sorry, Aiden. It's part of Aiden's tradition to get bumped here. It's kind of funny, but this man is fucking hilarious. He's the serial killer of comedy. Give it up for Mike Martori.
Kenny, come in here, Kenny, my transgender fucking friend. I love Kenny. Kenny's my Asian sister. I love this. This is not a bad room. A bad room is when you get stabbed on stage. All right, Adam, we're good, man. I'm going to sick Dr. Anthony on you. And he's going to twist you up like a little fucking pretzel. He going to fuck the shit out of you. You're going to be a dirty 11 when he gets through with you. I got 3 muscle bear cousins. I know all about your kind. You fucking maniac. You got to muscle up and just start snapping necks as you're fucking them. Don't be afraid of who you are. Don't be afraid of who you are, PhD. It's LA. You got to get fitter. You hit them with the card, then you fuck the dead body. Don't be afraid of that shit. Where's Kenny? Kenny, $53 fucking dollars. And you can't pay your fucking rent. What's wrong with you? Let the trainees in your building blow you. We've talked about this several times. Fucking Kenny donates fucking plasma every fucking day. He's supposed to do it once every 3 months. So at the end of the day, he's just like fucking tears and just fluid on the ground. That's it. Kenny and I hate the same people. I hate Susie Sitcom. I can't stand that fucking bitch. Big old fat fucking Asian. She's like 12 Asians in one body. And I hate single moms the way black people hate the Klan, young man. I can't stand these motherfuckers. I was married to one, doctor. Fucking horrible. I'd rather have you kick me in the fucking balls than fucking... I'm a single mom. Fucking stay single then. Go fuck yourself. You're going to wind up with a fucking serial killer, a gay guy, or a fucking murderer. That's it. Good luck. Yeah, what? Yeah, she dressed like Wonder Woman, right? But a fat Wonder Woman. She's like 3 Wonder Women, right? And it's like, put the lasso of truth around your neck and tell yourself you're not fucking funny. Can you do that? And get on your invisible plane and fly the fuck out of here. And I'm a feminist. I believe in hitting men and women equally. You know what I mean? I'm not a cheater, but I am an abuser. So don't be afraid. You know what I mean? You're a bear. You got to go real raw, man. You got to burn motherfuckers with cigarettes. You got to be really fucking crazy, like my cousins. They would tear Kenny apart. They'd make Kenny a human hand warmer. That's what they would fucking do to him. But Kenny's got a boyfriend now, Barry Sobel. You need to get rid of that motherfucker. That motherfucker needs to die. I can't stand his ass either. Fucking horrible, man. All right, so we got a friend that do you know Savannah Manhattan? Okay, she transitioned from a dude to a woman and married a woman. We don't understand any of this right now because he was a gay man and now he's dating a woman. I think it's all for fucking effect. But he is the ugliest fucking woman I've ever seen in my life. He looks like Dee Schneider from Twisted Sister with AIDS. He's fucking gross, dude. And we don't understand. Like, you know what I love about you? You're a gay dude. You own that shit. And you're going to go fucking rape somebody after the show. I respect you. You know what I'm saying? I respect that shit. This in-between shit I don't fucking like. I have another friend that transitioned. She looks like Tweety Bird with a wig. It's fucked up. Kenny, are you transitioning? Are you lying to us? Don't you fucking transition on me, Kenny. Don't you ever fucking transition, all right? Oh, yeah, okay. So the ugly-ass transition friend of mine said she's a model. I'm like, where the fuck are you modeling? Antarctica? The fucking penguins won't take your picture. Mars doesn't want to fucking deal with you. What was that? Oh, we'll get to that. Yeah, okay, you got to do Carol Newell's shows, right? We got to hook you up because these are the fucking calls we get from Carol Newell, all right? Boop, Mike, it's Carol. You and Kenny, I have this great gig. You're going to be performing inside my boyfriend's jail cell. I'm going to pay you with shankings. Call me back. Boop. Mike, it's Carol. You and Kenny and Pete are going to be performing inside Susie Sitcom's vagina. I'm going to pay you with kimchi and unhappiness. Call me back. Boop. Mike, it's Carol. You and Dr. Drew, what's it, Dr. Andy, right? Dr. Andy, we're going to be performing inside Kenny's asshole. We're going to pay you with homosexuality and sadness. Call me back. Boop. Mike, it's Carol. I've got this great gig. You're going to be performing at a cancer hospital in the chemotherapy ward. I'm going to pay you with chemotherapy and bone marrow. Call me back. Fucking stupidest fucking gigs. But you do them for a friend, like you do shit like that. You know? The book, yeah. Kenny and I wrote a new book. It's called Gluing Says I Love You by Mike M. and Kenny. Don't be afraid to glue a woman to a woman to S&M so I get the bear thing. Peter, you got to fucking choke a bitch if you want to keep her. It's 2023. Where's Mario? Mario, you're way too fucking nice, dude. Mario is you two are the nicest fucking dudes in here. Talking and you actually love women. I've had it with you. You need my book, Punch a Girl in the Pussy and Get Some Cunt by Mike M. Don't be afraid of that shit. Throwing You Down the Steps Means I Love You by Mike M. Choking Is Foreplay by Mike M. Why Are You Crying? I Put You in the Ice with the Dead Hooker to Keep You Company by Mike M. Mario, stop talking. Just do what we tell you. Gluing Is Love by Mike M. See, unless you're Andre with the 12-inch cock, then you got to be meaner. Andre's a mystical, magical creature. He's one of my boys. That motherfucker whips out his dick, and he can hit you from across the room. You wouldn't know what the fuck to do. You know what I mean? You'd be like, he's straight, but I'm confused. He'd knock the gay right out of you with that dick. It would be like a ballerina flew out of your body, doctor. Just flew the fuck out. Yeah. See, when I take this off, I look like an old lesbian Mexican hot dog saleswoman. I could be your fucking Tia. I could be your Tia, doctor. Your fucking Tia. We're going to go to a fucking lesbian bar, you, me, and Adam, pie on fucking blow, dancing to lesbians. Yeah, no, it's a penis. No, I got a long clit. I take steroids. No, they're not testicles. They're ovaries, bitch. Work with me. Work with me. You got to use that. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? You're part Nigerian. I heard the whole fucking thing. I was in the back. That's cool. It was like 23andMe shit. It was great, man. I'm Italian, Puerto Rican, and black. It's fucking weird. You know what I mean? I want to be white. I want to be Adam White. Adam can kill everybody in the room 3 days in a fucking psych ward. You and I jaywalk 70 consecutive life sentences. It's fucked up. Adam, what the fuck, dude? This new look. You look like a beach, like you're at the beach, but you're really in an alleyway. You know this, right? I think, okay, we got a new thing to do with the doctor. Listen. We got a new business. We'll do abortions out in the alleyway. Like from the 1920s, right? Yeah, come on back here. We'll take care of this shit for you. You got to buy a non-alcoholic beer for $3, and we'll just scrape you. You're good. You're good. All right, you guys been great. Thanks.
Yeah, Mike Moratori. Mike. The Wall. Come to Mike Moratori's show, November 11th. Cheer for that, I guess. Go to Mike Moratori's show, November 11th. Fucking featuring all those guys. Go to Mike Moratori one more time. What? I can buy you 30 seconds because this man needs a 30-second introduction. That's how many fucking credits he has. This guy, I mean, you can see him at the Room's Hot every week. I'll lead with that. Number 2, catch his new special on the Food Network. He's a male model, and it's not Adam. Huh? We got competing. We're going to have a model off later. I just decided right now. We're going to have a model off so you can do the best, what is it called from? Steel? Blue steel? See? Oh, yeah, of course you know, you fucking model guy. No. How about that, huh? Get over, J-Ron. Show me how it's done. Do it in the alley real quick. I'll pay attention. Hey, why don't you go practice falling down? I'll be there in a minute, huh? That's the best one, dude. That one's... Oh, you want me to call the ambulance and buy you some French fries? Yeah. I think that was from Joe Dirt. All right, this next man coming to the stage. He's a model, like I just said. His HBO special is dropping in 1 month. I'm a comedian. It's one of his bits that I remember. This guy's fucking hilarious. Give it up for Aiden Dennehy! Aiden Dennehy, music. Bow, 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 bow.
Thank you. Thank you, Alec. I don't want to start off my set by bragging, but I feel like I kind of had the coolest nickname in high school. You know, all the dudes, they used to call me AIDS because I was a terror to the gay community. But not in a homophobic way. Not on any hate crime type of shit, you know? Not like that, dude. I was labeled a super spreader for spreading AIDS in my high school, but for sharing needles. You know, we would do heroin in the back after we fucked. You know. Yeah, that's how I got the nickname AIDS. It's pretty sick. They really called me that in high school. Huh? Oh, yo, maybe you might be onto something right there. It might be because of that. You might be right, Alec. No, yeah. No, I knew. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a bit up here, dude. I'm doing a little joke. Yeah, I never did heroin with gay dudes in the back of my high school. That's only the relationship that I wish I had. No, I have a relationship with a beautiful woman now. I love my girlfriend. Yeah, thank you. She's real. Yeah, Alec has seen her. She's real. She is. She's really hot. But before I was dating her, I had a hard time dating because I'm afraid of women. Yeah, but not all women though. Just a couple different groups of women. Short girls. I can't date short girls because it's you'll just be looking around, minding your own business, then you'll look down, and they're right there, hiding underneath your nose, a little girl just looking up at me. Calling me daddy and shit. That means something different. I feel when a short girl says it, adds a little bit more responsibility. And I'm 25 and broke. I can't really handle that shit. But it's there's the other group of women that I'm absolutely terrified of is very attractive women. This is before I met my girlfriend. Very attractive women. I couldn't date them because I was afraid of the situation. What if someone saw us out together and they came up to me and challenged me to a duel? Yeah, no, I can't. No, I don't want that to happen. I can't fight, man. You see me right now. I'm like 6'1", like 135 pounds, like maybe. Like I fight the wind like every couple days and lose like half the time, dude. I can't fight. So I just like in order to like avoid those types of situations, I started dating girls with like that took steroids. Yeah, because well, as Mike had just mentioned, obvious reason to like girls that take steroids, big clit, right? That's a win in itself, right? Big clit, yeah. Give it up, you guys. Yeah, you guys know. Yeah, give it up for big clit, right? And then on the other hand, it's like I could have them just fight my battles for me. I could just sit back in the hype man while they're like fighting this dude for dating her or some shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, and all I had to do was tell them they could have their way with me when we got home back to their gym. And that didn't mean much. I just have to spot them during their 350 pounds squat. And then we'd both feel good about like what we accomplished that day. She won the duel, and then I helped her get a new PR. It was a beautiful moment. It was beautiful. All right, I got a bit of a hot topic. I feel like it might trigger some people. I feel like sometimes like you have to like let your spicy white confidence go wild. Alec, you get it, right? Alec gets it. Personally, I'm not really that comfortable with my spicy white confidence. But you look at a guy like Chet Hanks, that guy, he's a fucking gangster, man, He's so cool, dude. He like got famous for speaking patois and like making a song called White Boy Summer. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I can't do that, man. I'm not there yet, but I aspire to be there. No, I can't do that, man. Not yet. Not yet. No, but you guys, you see, I'm doing shit. You can tell I've been putting the reps in. I've been working my jokes out on ChatterBait. Like I'm trying to build, like structurally construct a set with good jokes, solid laughs and stuff. And I found out that the Romans were right. After I was on ChatterBait working on my jokes, the Romans were right. If you build it, they will come. Yeah, just it's a thinker. Yeah, think about it it's a thinker. If you build it, they will come. ChatterBait, yeah. Wait, huh? Wait, didn't the Romans say that shit? Oh shit, you might be right. No, but I feel like they said it before that. I never saw that movie. I heard that shit. That they made that up for a movie? It sounds like some philosopher said that shit, like Socrates. That's what I was thinking. I don't know, man. Yeah, some of you guys seem to be like afraid of the truth. Yeah, you are. All right, yeah. We're truth hunters, right? Yeah, I seek the truth, man. I know everything that's true, everything that's happened in the world. I know for a fact that OJ didn't do it. That interaction was like way funnier than my whole set. So just let that go. Shout out Tim Robinson, man. That's a good comedian. No, but I feel like his glove couldn't shrink or like his hand grow. That's some fucking fantasy bullshit. Yeah. You can't sway me with just some fucking fantasy. I don't believe in like wizards or witches and all that bullshit. And I don't want any like fucking dryer conspiracy theorists coming up to me after my set talking about, oh, he could have put his glove in the dryer. Like, no, that's fucking stupid. Oh, really? Is that how you don't fit in a glove? You just widen your hand? Well, that's all right. That's a new conspiracy that I haven't heard. I don't know. It all sounds dumb to me. You know, like that's as stupid as getting arrested for trying to steal back your own sports memorabilia after you got acquitted for double murder. Wait, yo, was that based off my hat? Dude? No fucking way. No way. That's dope. All right, I'm gonna do one more. My girlfriend, I love her very much, but she takes a while in the bathroom. You know, girls do that. But it's kind of nice because it gives me more than enough time to make my mistress come. Thank you. I'm Aiden Dennehy.
Aiden Dennehy, everybody. If you build it, they will come. The classic Roman saying. Classic Roman saying, if you build it, they will come. You know who originally said, if you build it, they will come? The guy who built the first whorehouse. Because they're going to, but it's C-U-M this time. You know? Y'all not, yeah, you got to think about it, dude. It's a double meaning thing. What? What did he say? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? That was terrible, dude. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. You sure about that? Yeah, are you sure about that? I would fucking, that'd be awesome, dude. Are you sure about that? Yeah, dude, I got your ass. Give it up for Aiden Dennehy one more time. The terrifier of gays. The terrifier of gays, dude. All right. This next guy, you know, I'm not really sure if he's coming up. Are you sure about that? He is the one who said it. The Italian. I'm so high, dude. The Italian stallion himself. Give it up for Rich Rotura.
Woo! Thursday night. What is up, Accidental Chaos? Oh, very, very good. Shout out to Adam and his boy and the amazing Jordan. Who has not tipped Jordan? Who has not tipped Jordan? All of you, you do not deserve to take a snapshot of that beautiful woman and jerk it later. How dare you? How dare you? Respect her. She's a G. She's cooler than all of you. And yes, let's get it out of the way now. I am Sebastian Maniscalco's bastard child. All right? Amazing. A room full of comics, and you fucks don't even know who that is? Who knows who Sebastian Maniscalco is? Woo! Shit, he should have changed his last name. If it was Ben Stiller, he'd be like, oh yeah, Zoolander. Lord have mercy. Wow. I'll keep... Yo, he's still a G, dude. Hey, all of you should be thanking Adam right now. The only reason you can read the inscriptions on the walls because that's him busting his fucking nut and then lighting with a black light. Round of applause for Adam. Yeah. He's giving you fuckers somewhere to go before you go home and look up porn that would make your mother cry. Okay? I don't want to hear his shit. Let's do this. Let's wake up. You guys have gotten through... You've gotten through most of the week. It's Thursday. You're almost there to the weekend where you can wind up fucking finding a random $100 bill, or you end up calling your ex and she fucking jerks you off but won't give you head because you haven't bought her dinner in 2 months. All right? But you're close to the weekend, so let's do this. Let's unite. We're all comics. Fuck it. Who cares? You're going to repeat after me. It'll be fun. You ready? I'm sexy. People like me. I'm STD free. This half of the room, good. This half of the room, we're getting clinic on Monday. He knows. Kenny's like literally a walking STD. Like the government fucking follows Kenny and they're just like, well, is he bleeding? Is it green ooze? What's coming out of him now? Kenny's like, that's gonna cost you rent. That'll be $53. Pretty much. Kenny's a G though. Mike's definitely a G. I've known Mike for a long time. And I like people that are doctors with their nails painted because you know if he asks you to cough, it's like, I'm into this. I'm gonna turn left. I'm gonna turn right. How many balls have you held, by the way? So many. See that? See that? Listen. You wonder why his fucking nails are silver. He's the original dude who jerked off Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. Are you guys paying attention to this shit? Oh my gosh, dude. Hard toss up, but true story. Ready? And tell the truth. Because even you guys are like, oh, I'm cool, I'm fucking straight and shit. Fuck that. You liked kids' movies just as everyone else. What was more of a dope-ass movie? I feel like I know the answer, but I want to hear you. Goonies or Mary Poppins? You hear that shit? Everybody's like, oh, they're going to say Goonies. And Mary fucking Poppins. You know why? Because if a woman's that fucking hot and can keep pulling shit out of a bag, you're like, yo, you got hundreds? You going to start pulling fucking Benjamins out of that shit? Everything's so expensive. Why the fuck is everything so expensive? Because you guys voted a fucking sleeping corpse into office, and who knows, a billion other reasons and shit. Oh, yeah, let's talk about it. You got eggs, $8 for a fucking dozen eggs. A gallon of gas is $6 to $8. You guys are like, do I want to actually be able to drive anywhere? Maybe I'll just stay at Chipotle. If I don't get the avocado, I can fucking afford to eat today. Jesus, thank you. Single clap for the gentleman here who understands. Let's go around the room. This sexy gentleman right here is a stockbroker who likes to do deals at the beach, no doubt. This guy is somebody you want to have on your side if you ever go to a Cowboys game. I'm a Redskins fan. We're mortal enemies, but you got a good beard, bro. I love the fact that you rock the fucking hack that says from push to shove. And for the record, maybe he didn't kill her and her boyfriend, and maybe he did. But let's clear this shit up with OJ. Gentlemen, I can pick up a banana peel and still use it to grab a knife and then stab your bitch ass. So if the glove don't fit, shit don't matter. All right, true story. Still, just saying, G is G. I'm just saying if Juice was on a dating app, I'd swipe right just to fucking have a conversation with him and shit. And if he really wanted his balls held, I would call the doctor from New York because he's got all the best experience in the world. Shout out to doctors for keeping you fucking degenerates alive. These guys, once again, these guys have healthcare, STD-free. This side of the room, not so sure. He's getting high. That's going to cure the pain for sure. Hey, anybody want to tell me why dudes who sold weed are still in jail when weed's fucking legal everywhere? Where's the riot for that shit? Where are we breaking our boys out of prison? Y'all are like, oh, yeah. Phil, I'm sorry, dog. Yo, man, get me out here. Yo, man, I'm too high. I just can't do it. I'm enjoying all the fucking edibles that you bitches are snuggling through the security. What is TSA? It's just another way to fucking tax the shit out of you. Kenny lives at TSA. If you don't believe me, when you go through the fucking conveyor belt, that's where he's spending his $53 to live inside of the X-ray machine. That's why everything's gone wrong in his mind. Can you imagine the shit that his therapist has to feel? His therapist goes, listen, Bill, I just can't do it. You have to. He's one of your clients. So his therapist is in fucking therapy just to see his bitch ass. Can you imagine that shit? Every time, like, I've seen aliens, transgender guys have tried to fucking come on my face. And the therapist guy, at this point, he's just broken down. He's like, just do it. Just fucking have sex with everyone in the building. Just pay the copay and get the fuck out. This isn't Kaiser, okay? I'm going to triple charge your bitch ass. You guys know Kaiser's on strike? The fucking, oh my God, dude. And it's like you got the truckers on strike. The actors are on strike. The only place that's not on strike is the coolest fucking place in the center of Hollywood called Accidental Chaos. Let me tell you something. I've been to a lot of open mics. I started doing comedy in January. Let me tell you something right now. That's a G. He fucking puts the shit on LA Comedy Bureau sometimes when you come here and there's no fucking show. Accidents. I brought two fucking friends here. They drove from Inglewood and Venice and there was no show. But someone does. That's where white people go. All right, we don't know what else to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Please, we all danced to Nelly and we fucking liked it. All right? Because it was the one time that guy actually got laid in the fucking 7th grade. He knows what I'm talking about. And this guy's like, I saw him do it. I fucking saw him do it, dude. I'll tell you one of my favorite people in this town, because I can tell he's a G from the heart, is C Student. My boy. Have a round of applause for C Student over here, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know how fucking gangster Andre is? Do you know how fucking gangster he is? He's over here. He's like, yeah, I'm getting ready for my set. He's fucking adding art to the wall where you guys are fucking scratching your crabs and your crotch. He comes up here, drops bombs, and then fucking goes back to his art. Round of applause for that gentleman over there.
Say his name.
DeAndre. Good? We're good. Quite. I call him C Student because I fucking scanned his barcode at the Comedy Chateau, and I was like, yeah, I know who this is. He was fucking brilliant marketing. He's a smart man. He's a G. He's a smart man. Hey, by the way, hey, who here has bought a drink at the bar? Oh, exactly. Everybody go fucking buy a drink at the bar and tip this place so you can keep fucking coming back here. Round of applause for that for Accidental Chaos.
Yo, who here has bought a C Student t-shirt?
Oh, shit, we're selling out, baby. I just want you guys to know I got the light. Thank you. See that finally. Jesus, did I miss it a couple times? Yeah. Okay, fuck it. I'll wrap this up right here. I figured something out. When it comes to women and dating. If you really want to fucking know if a girl likes you, right? You got all your fake shit. You're trying to look cool in the dating apps and everything. You're fly. You're next to a Mercedes that's not yours that you fucking saw outside of like, you know, fucking Sears or some shit. You guys remember Sears? Yeah, some of you do. Kenny's like, I live in the back. I live in the fucking changing room. Of course he does. You want to freak a chick out? Show up to a date on a fucking scooter. Seriously, show up to a date on a scooter. She'll be like, so I'm not really getting on that. And you'll be like, oh, so you don't want to go to Nobu? And she's all like, okay, I'll do it. So she gets on the scooter, but what happens? It's fucking LA, so gang dudes are all like, so you're just like, on the fucking scooter. She gets hit. You just swipe right and you replace her in 10 minutes. You're a fucking man. Be proud to be a man. We built this city. We built the streets. We built the highways. We are the reason righteous good men. Hey, wait. Let me hear you. Ready? You guys are going to go, oorah. Sparta, let me hear you. One more time, oorah. One more time, oorah. That's fucking men, and we're not going anywhere. My name's Rich Rotella. Have a good night.
Give it up, Rich! Are you sure about that? Give it up for Rich, everybody. The old, you can pick up a knife with a banana defense. Everybody knows that one. Of course you can't fit in the glove. You could pick up a knife with a banana peel. It's hilarious. Give it up for Rich one more time. Next man coming to the stage, been waiting patiently all night. It's about to be the gun show in here, so this guy better have a permit. Give him a Roger Lopez.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Give it up for Santa Claus, motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. Who bought your presents with your parents' report? Your uncle, but still, they said it's from Santa Claus. Yeah, yo, from the top. Fuck yeah, give it up. Give it the fuck up for whoever raps this song. Because I don't know. I don't fucking know. My extent of fucking rap. Nah, check this out. My best friend in high school, he loved Macklemore. He had a poster of Macklemore. Now he does meth. So I'm saying if you like Macklemore, you kind of trash. But then I'm going to be honest, bro. All of us in here are 100% garbage. You two are cool. No, just kidding. Yo, man, I've never been like secondhand high from like mid weed before. Nah, I fuck with you guys. I'm just hating. I gave up weed 2 years ago. I know. I know. I'm a pussy, man. I was getting high 4 times a day for 8 years, and then all of a sudden I started getting like these paranoia attacks, panic attacks, like a bitch. I know. So real quick, my name's Roger Lopez. You know, it's good to be here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, it's coming up on my 7 year anniversary since I beat cancer. Hell yeah! Thank you. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I lost my right nut in the war. I know I'm Mexican though, so I should still have around 5, 7 kids. Sorry. I lost my right nut to cancer. It became a tumor. I was scratching my sack. I felt the left one. It had that squeeze, you know, your nut has. I felt the right nut. That shit felt as hard as this microphone. Solid, solid. They did an ultrasound. It was 70% cancer, 30% nut. Boy, exactly. I was fucking jacking myself up. I'm like, is this cancer on me? Is this 70% cancer in my belly button? What is this shit? No, real talk. I did lose my nut to cancer. They took it out. Yo, I lost my nut, and I was with my girlfriend for 5 years at the time. 5 fucking years. And when I came back from surgery, she licked my one nut. Licked it. I hadn't even taken a shower from surgery. 2, 3 days, just grimy nutsack. And I mean nutsack, because I only got the one. She licked my one nut after I got out of surgery. And you know what? It didn't feel the same as when I used to have 2 nuts. I know. And I didn't have the balls to tell her. Hey. All right. Hell yeah. This is why I waited 2 hours to get up at this fucking dun. No, just kidding. No, it's supposed to sweet. It's supposed to accidental chaos. Accidental chaos. Come on, motherfuckers. Give us some energy, you fucking potheads. You fucking butt. No, I'm just kidding. No, I haven't had. No, yo, my sister just quit her job of 5 years. And I was like, yeah, what are you going to do today, you fucking bum? The joke is that I haven't had a job in a year. No, it's been pretty sweet, man. It's been pretty sweet. How much you guys pay? 16.85. You pay 8. You pay half minimum wage, bro. I can go work in Mexico City, where my parents are from, and make like 8 in a day probably. You don't make shit in Mexico. The point is, man, there's not really a point to any of this. You guys are great. All that snazzy jazz. You guys ever hear that song "Sex on Fire" by the Kings of Leon? Yeah, this whatever. It took me getting my first STD to realize that might be about chlamydia. You guys ever think about that? I swear to God, I just got my first STD last year. I was pissing hot, man. I was pissing hot for like 2, 3. I thought I ate too many hot Cheetos that week, but I had an STD. I had an STD, and I think I know who gave it to me. Because this girl, before we fucked, she was like, hey, have you had any STDs before? I'm like, no, I've been clean, thank God, knock on wood. And then, no, well, check it out. Yeah, I asked her, like, have you had any STDs? And this chick was like, yo, I've had like chlamydia 2 times. Well, I don't know. Apparently they call apparently it's called the clap, but once you get it more than once, that's a standing ovation. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Some ha ha hee hees. All right. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's all I got. Nah, just kidding. Yo, no, it's not here. Yo, I got into background acting because my homie was like, "You got a real ambiguous face," and I was like, "You know what? You're right. You're right." I signed up for background acting, central casting over in Burbank. Woke up at 6:30. Woo, fuck yeah! 2 weeks later, I got my first fucking role. NCIS Los Angeles 100th episode. I swear to fucking God. I still got that bullshit ass SAG voucher. Bro, fuck yeah, my first gig on NCI Los Angeles. They called, fuck that. They called me up. They're like, Roger, would you like to be part of the episode? I'm like, of course, I would love to. And I'll be like, they're like, we would like you to be an immigrant. And then I thought back to my homie who was like, bro, you got an ambiguous look. I'm like, ambiguous? These motherfuckers got it down on the nose. My second role as a background actor, I was on Westworld, season 2, episode 8. You guys can look out for me. I'm the Indian teenager with no lines in the back. I looked exactly like a transgender Pocahontas. Exactly. They gave me a beautiful wig. I felt so pretty on set. I was getting hit on by a lot of the Native Americans until I turned around. They saw my mustache. I was on set with a lot of legitimate. There's this one dude. His name was Little Bear. He was 69 years old, but he looked like he was 45. So I asked Little Bear, like, man, what's your secret? How do you look so good in your old age? And he's like, you just got to keep fucking. And I know that's true because my grandpa, when he died at 86, he had beautiful skin. And that's because he cheated on my grandma a whole lot. All right, yeah, you know, yeah. Yo, my grandpa, that's the fountain of youth, pussy juice. I swear to fucking God. Yo, my grandpa fucked the neighbor lady. Her husband came home early from work. Bro, my grandpa at the time, he was like Mike Tyson against my grandma. Like undefeated, 30-0, mixer shit. But once the neighbor's husband came back from work early and caught my grandpa fucking his wife, my grandpa didn't know, but like the neighbor's Buster Douglas, he fucked my grandpa up. All right, man. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, man. Fuck this. I'm running out of steam. I was supposed to fucking meet this chick fucking an hour and a half ago, and I'm here. That's how you know that. Now I'm fat as fuck right now. Last thing I'll say, I worked at a dry cleaners, man. Yeah, hey, hear ye. I'm about to tell a gay joke, please. Please. Faggots and queers, please. No disrespect. Yeah, all right, this is the last thing I'll say. Fuck it. Now, you know what? You guys have been great. I appreciate you guys for listening. No, fuck this, bro. I was supposed to be at that chick's place at 10:45. It is fucking midnight, and I'd rather go get pussy than tell these lame ass lies.
Give it up for Roger Lopez getting pussy! Woo! Give it up for Roger Lopez. Man, if getting pussy keeps you young, I'm gonna look like shit, huh? You know? All right, well, the moment we've all been waiting for, the moment we're here. Give it up for JDK, everybody.
Like what do they call it? The coal miner? The coal miner? You know the coal mine? It's not a character, it's a fucking reference. God damn, Adam. Don't be so hard on the boy. Everybody who hasn't already, bartenders in the house back again. Get your shots, get your drinks. We're going to do a cheers real quick because we got some serious topics to talk about. If you're not familiar, there's been some things going around. You're a pal of mine. You know what I'm saying right there? That was a little word. Right? Hey, that's what I was getting at, Pete. You know what I'm saying? Peter, pumpkin ear, and a walking candy keeper. Welcome to Alex's most famous, infamous, every time, every Thursday, live and hot on fire, non-stop to the tubes, with the boobs. Right. No, we're gonna do a cheers real quick, you know. Here's to you, here's to me. If ever we should disagree, fuck y'all. Here's to me. I want so badly right now to smash. That would have knocked your ass out, you piece of shit. Like, if I had just fucking dropped, like, bop, that would have made one hell of a thunk. You would have woke up with a goose head. Egg. One time I was trying to, like, show this guy I had, like, a bocans, you know what I'm talking about? Like, training swords. No, I'm talking about training swords. You know what I'm talking about? I'm now that you infiltrated my fucking set, I figured I'd like talk to you real quick. No, you know what I'm talking about? Bokins, like fucking training swords. Oh, okay. So then you're not really that cool then. No. I wanted to talk about, like, a lot of people aren't familiar that the English are the reason. So history repeating itself. Like, people aren't familiar. 1700s, 1800s. Listen, England went in and fucked that shit up. England left, and now we're dealing with it. People, England never left. My point is this. I'm not really... As I was saying, Palestine, Israel, same peoples, having problems. Like, I mean... Okay. Listen, no, my point is this. It's England's fault, and people need to understand that England is evil. What happened is they went into this country, and they made promises to both the people because they needed to use them, and they used them, and then they stayed. And then the Israelis started fighting back and bombing because they were promised this land anyway. So fuck you, the Palestinians that were already there. And then the Palestinians started bombing. Like, this shit was happening over 200 years. Years had. This is nothing new. Yeah, bro. The comedy is that people don't understand that this is the actual reality, right? When we talk about history repeating itself, we need to principalize, like, the true root of fucking comedy here. The reason that I'm not burning down the fucking White House. The reason... I'm doing my best, but this one, could you put your hand over his mouth real quick, my Palestinian friend? I've never met a bad person from Palestine. I've had sex with beautiful women from Iran. I love my Israeli queens too. And they're all fucking beautiful fucking people, but it's more important that people understand the comedy is the fact that history repeats itself only because we are so fucking stupid. It doesn't matter what you believe in. Jordan is a very beautiful fucking place. Like a fucking paradise. Ah, wordplay included. Yes, Jordan as well. For those tuning in on the tubes, our bartender's name is Jordan. So, but not yet. No. We still have the biblical ambassadries and the Reverend Oxen. You're gonna talk about taking back the Holy Lands and all hail Satan. Well, no. What'd you think I said, Pete? You thought I said Satan? No. No, Satan, my hairdresser. Thanks, man. Satan did my hair, so I could look beautiful for everyone. Well, I tried to explain that history doesn't have to repeat itself. Stop having children, though. Please, stop having children. All of you, look, just stop. Please stop having children while I take time to bring us to the future. Because Saturday Night Live is hardly what it could be. Lauren, we're gonna be there. I am going to legitimately Michael Longfellow, you suck. I was saying things, but for the world to know, there's somebody who feels like they're more important, so they stole it from everyone. So all your laughs have been taken and stolen, and I'm doing my best not to cry right now because this piece of shit just stole from the entire room, and everyone is tuning in. So thank Kenny for ruining everything. Give it up for JDK.
That was a really cool way to end that, dude. I like that. Then, I learned so much. Like, he got Kenny to shut up. That was cool. And then you can't get that kind of Israel-Palestine news from the fucking television or the internet, dude. I fucking learned. I don't know about you, dude. Jordan's a beautiful place. Did you know that? Tip your bartender. What? Yeah, I've been. Petra. I've been. Dude, when I did go, it's like 5 miles through a canyon, and then when we were coming back, this guy came up to me and my sister, and we were and he was like, donkey ride back, and we were like, yeah. And he goes, okay, we take shortcut, we hop, and then he goes, then he goes, you get in my brother's car, your sister gets in my cousin's car, we take you way faster. And I was like, no, let's just stick to the donkey ride. And the whole time he just kept being like, no, it'll be real quick. We take sister, other car, you go. I was like, you're a terrible job at kidnapping and raping us. He fucking gave us the whole plan right at the... We take your sister, we make sex slave. It's fun. We send you. We cut off head. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Can we just take the regular fucking path, dude? It's the worst. What? Yeah. Why do you think I don't have a sister anymore, Pete? I fell for it. The more he talked, I was like, I'm fucking sold on this shortcut. You're telling me I get to get raped? That sounds... The donkey did it. It was... Yeah, it's a win. It's a win-win. You know? All right, give it up for JDK. Next man coming to the stage needs no introduction. He's a DJ. He's a fan of the Raiders. Go Raiders. Give it up for Mario Caballero.
Yo, Accidental Chaos, what up? I wanted you to play the song through so I can do the just that part. That's the only reason to do that. So go on. All right. What's poppin'? How we doing? We good? Fuck yeah. What the fuck is going on? I'm asking, someone tell me, oh man, did I go into some fever dream 20 minutes ago? What is it happening? Holy shit! Oh damn! I'm like, I know I'm so high. What the fuck was in that blunt? What'd you put in that joint, Kenny? God damn it! I saw. You know what I'm talking about? This guy knows what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. I did not come here to talk about this. I came here to talk about this new Netflix show. You guys heard of it? It's called Down for Love. Yeah, we got some fans. Yeah, it's a new dating show based out of New Zealand where they follow around a bunch of people with Down syndrome. Yeah. It's a real thing, man. They're looking for contestants season 2. I think we got a couple candidates, myself included. Oh shit! Say what you want about the people on the show, but for me, the plot line's a little slow. Just a little bit. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of tough being in New Zealand. It's like, how can you tell a normal person for someone's kind of retarded out there? That's a wild accent. Oh no, it's a problem. No, I can say that because I'm retarded too. So, thank you. Oh man, I actually have mentally handicapped people in my family. Man, R.I.P. my uncle David, bro. He was the biggest WWE fan. Yeah, he watched every WrestleMania. He could tell me about it, every single match. So I'm sorry if you tell me you're a wrestling fan, but I might think you're kind of dumb. So just based off my history. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Down for love, man. You know who the people who were like bitching about it the most actually was Cholos. They saw that title and they're like, down for love? Oh, you ain't really down for. What's up? What's up, dog? Saw some dude sock checking dudes coming off a short bus the other day on the east side. It's a problem. Pulled over in the low like pew pew. Oh, it was crazy. Speaking of Mexicans, you guys see that new Alien that just dropped recently? Yeah. This one's Latino. All right. It's like the reboot, making everything more diverse. Oh yeah. You could tell this one was Mexican because it had tahini around the rim of it. That's how you know. Yeah, some chamoy. What's Yeah. Nah, that shit look fake as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, there's no way. There's no way. It's some fucking alien mummy bullshit you're trying to present it. Like, I've opened up fucking tamales and had shit look like that looking back at me. Like, it's like, oh shit, it's a race to the death. I gotta eat this thing before it eats me. It's like, oh, shit. Hell yeah. What else? What else been going on? Yeah. Kind of been going through ups and downs. I feel like all us comics kind of do, right? We all got mental illness. Shout out to Zach Fox. Shout out mental illness. Yeah, I've been battling a little depression, anxiety shit recently, so it's been crazy. I feel like most of that depression just comes from the fact I'm a lifelong Raider fan. So it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle. Oh man. Yeah, I was like before the season started, I was like, I just hope our players just remain healthy the whole year. I don't even care if we win. And like 2 games in, both our starting receivers and our quarterback got a concussion. I was like, oh damn, this is our luck, man. Not our year again, man. We got to fire another head coach, man. Fuck. Should have kept Gruden. Just talk shit about people on emails and work emails, dude. Never talk shit in work emails, dude. That's an old person move, bro. Like, what the fuck? Huh? Basically. Like, not really, but yeah. Like, he said some dude had like tire lips or some shit, some black. Yeah, it was like fucked up. Yeah, it was fucked up. He was like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? Not as bad as this receiver who like killed a person with a DUI. Let's save you. Nah, don't fuck with. What were we talking about? Wait, Ray Lewis did kill a guy. Yes, yes. Deshaun Watson may have what? Say, yeah. Whipped his dick out in front of a bunch of masseuses. Is that how you pluralize masseuse? Masseuses, masseuse. Yeah, he said Masai, Masai Ujiri. All right. Oh man. What was it talking about? Oh yeah, I was being sad. Yeah, I saw a therapist recently. Yeah, went to for the first time, man. It's yeah, it's not that BetterHelp shit too. So I'm like, all right, hope insurance covers this. All right, fuck you. When you see them for the first time, they ask you a couple questions to like make sure you're like not totally out of it, that you're lucid. Like simple questions like, what day of the week it is, what month it is. And the third question they asked me was who the president was. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, I looked at her, she was Latina. I was like, yeah, she's probably not right winger. So I won't go with the conspiracy theory route, but I was like, man, it's Joe Biden, but I'm not sure he knows that though. So who wakes up every day from an Alzheimer's nap, just like, what's happening? Where's Barry? Yeah, right. That's crazy. You wake up every single day. You got to learn you're the president, dude. It's pretty fucking wild. Bro, I feel like a lot of the things that Joe Biden does on his day-to-day basis would make more sense if he was just a stoner. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I've definitely smoked too much weed, gotten too high, and fallen off a bike in public. That's happened. You hit the bong, you end up like shaking hands, talking to ghosts in front of people and shit. It's like, damn, is that the Alzheimer's or the animal cookies, bro? What's going on? What's happening, man? What's hitting them harder, dude? Oh, man. All right, I think that's enough of me. Y'all been dope. Give it up. Room is that?
Give it up for Mario Caballero. Drinking a fireball at this point in the night. That's a true legend. All right, we're going to go to the next guy. This next man coming to the stage, he's from Memphis. He's a 901 legend. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up for J-Rod. J motherfucking Rod.
Woo! God damn. Hold on. Hey. Look. Don't judge me. It was I was at another place and this dude got up on stage and he grabbed the mic and before he said anything, he wiped the mic up his asshole. Ever that traumatized me as a man and as a comic. I said, fuck that shit. I'm going back to the condoms. And I want to get a highlighted color because why the fuck not? Hey. Yeah. Hey, man. Kenny fucking with JDK is the funniest shit. That's what I was just about to say. Kenny don't be fucking with that man too much, man. He come in here and you know it's small in here anyway. It's gonna be hard as hell to run out this bitch. And he gonna do it. Nobody ain't gonna know. He just gonna come in here with a serious face. Bye, 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 bye. Fuck. I don't know, man. Hopefully not the person that's making the hot dogs or the drinks. God damn. You all right, JDK? JDK got pissed off. You gotta see. You gotta let Kenny be Kenny, man. You just look at him. Just let him be him. He do what he do, man. Well, leave him alone, Kenny. Don't go viral, man. Jeez. Hey, yo. I'm I'm hiding a motherfucker, man. I was given a pen. I was given I don't even know what's in this. It might be crack in this motherfucker. It's melted crack in this bitch, bro. I don't like melted concentrated. People do too much with weed right now. They melted concentrated and put crystals in it and oh fuck, man. Hey, Palestine and Israel. And it's something that we shouldn't be talking about. We need to talk about what the fuck is going on with Jada Pinkett and Will Smith. Why the fuck? That bitch is a succubus, ain't she? God damn, that bitch a succubus, man. Fuck that bitch. That bitch woke up and said, I want to start some shit. She said that she ain't even, they wasn't even together since 2016, goddamn. Like, goddamn. Like, all this bitch that woke up and chose violence, man. And then she talking about how Pac used to make her feel. And I'm like, let that nigga die. Either gave him the pussy or not. You didn't give him the pussy. Shut the fuck up. If I would have gave him this pussy, the nigga is dead. Been dead for years. God damn. But they finally caught the nigga that killed him. That's how long it take the police to find the killer of a famous black person. He was famous. God damn, and it took them that fucking long. White girl got murdered. They found the murderer in 6 days. He killed himself, of course. Music for killing yourself. Get that shit on that fucking bitch. Hit that fucking lick and Hey! By a round of applause, who all saw the BET Hip Hop Awards? This one, nigga. It looked like the best thing that happened on that motherfucker was So Def being on that bitch. The Ice Spice trash, man. She's a okay, calm down. You was ready to say that. Well, I went to college. Did you hear her? What she was like in college? She was throwing that thing. Volleyball player. Oh! Ain't that how you do it? Is that? That's also how I jack off. Because I got a big dick. I don't know. Hey. Room's hot, man. So is Ice Spice. Ooh. The girl sexy as a motherfucker, but trash, man. She ain't got no bars. All these bitches trash. What you need to focus on is Rhapsody, but nobody want to talk about her. Yes. Her booty hole ain't even there. She got the wrong colors. You seen her sex tape? It's Sexy Red got a sex tape. Her pussy, everybody was looking at everybody that seen her like, your pussy ain't pink. It's brown. Dirty pussy ass bitch. Then she gets on Instagram, my pussy hole is pink. To anybody that know about fucking a pussy, it's pink. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it is. You know, you gotta know how dirty you gotta be to have a black pussy. Jesus. You gotta fuck the street to get that motherfucker. All of y'all niggas in here still fuck a black pussy too, yeah. You go in there, oh, your pussy black. You never had? Oh man, you missing out. Hey, look, more for us. I don't I don't really care. More for us. Hopefully one day, Alec, you will graduate from trannies to black women. I love Alec, man. The man, he a funny dude, man. Alec funny as fuck, bro. Give it up for your host, goddamn. He a funny motherfucker. I don't say that about many people. Love Alec, man. I hope you do get some black girl pussy, man. They, yeah. I had some white girl pussy. She was Russian, so it was alright. I fucked what nigga? This nigga saying anything. More beer for that guy. Nah, I fucked a Russian, and she tried to kill me after I fucked. I knew something was wrong because she told me that she slashed her wrist because she was in a car accident. Earlier in her life, she died in that car accident, went to heaven. It was so beautiful that she sliced her wrist so she can go back. And I fucked her. So who's a crazy motherfucker? Her or my crazy ass? Fucked the shit out of her ass. I put some honey on her titties and shit. I don't know why. I just never tried it before. I said, let me put some honey on her titties and see how this goes. That shit was sticking in the motherfucker. This shit is not a cool idea. She was stuck to my chest and shit. I'm like, oh, fuck. She had some good pussy, though. Crazy the girls usually do. She didn't want to go home. I end up talking her into the car because she was walking outside and like, I'm not going home. I'm not going home. Oh, no. I'm like, man, get the fuck in the car, girl. She got in the fucking car. I'm driving like a motherfucker. I'm ready to get her the fuck out of my life. I'm speeding on the interstate. She's staying fucking Burbank. I'm like, oh fuck, let me get this bitch home. And she's like, I don't want to go home. I know. And she grabbed the wheel and turned that bitch. I was like, ah! Kenny was in the back. I clenched my booty hole like a motherfucker. Oh shit, this bitch trying to kill me. Nah, mama. You ever call for your damn mama because of a crazy bitch? Mama, this crazy bitch trying to kill me. Needless to say, I'm a cold ass motherfucking driver. I kept that bitch. Boom. Got her ass right to the house. Okay, what is pussy ass? This ain't crazy. that was one of my golden jokes, man. I'm trying to wait till I get booked to say that hoe. Yeah, I want to get booked and say that motherfucker. That one of the motherfuckers I'm gonna try to premiere at the comedy store or some shit. Look at Adam. Needless to say, hey, don't fuck with no crazy girls. But if you do, just know that a pussy good. And then get the fuck up out of there, cause you might die, nigga. I don't know. Well, I'm insanely high. I hit this bitch like 32 times tonight, bro. I don't know what the fuck. All y'all look like fucking unicorns right now. I don't know what the fuck going on. All right, man. I can stay up here all night and fuck with y'all, man. Y'all cool people. Give it up for yourselves, Accidental Chaos. Give it up for your cool ass, ugly ass host, Alec. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the time, man.
Give it up for J-Ron. 32 times hitting the weed pin, dude. It's amazing. All right, we're going to keep it going because this guy's been making you hot dogs all night. He's going to not only make you hot dogs, he's going to make you laugh. Give it up for Alex Poppy. Alex, motherfucking Poppy. What's happening? I can't see him. Alex Poppy. Poppy, 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 Poppy.
Why the fuck does this microphone have fucking tape on it? So Tom couldn't buy a fucking new microphone and a mic cord before he left? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Before he flew out to Europe? Room's hot, everybody! We need some fucking testosterone, some big balls in here. And that's why you guys walk out. Because you're all scared. R-A-T. I am not the host of How Low, but we got a contestant that gets voted off every episode over here. His name is the Guatemalan. Speaking of, what happened at the retirement show, bro? You had the host of your show and you didn't invite people? What's wrong with you? You're too busy taking selfies with your dog? Oh, my dog needs to go to the vet. I need to spend $500. He needs a pedicure. Oh. All right, let's go to current events. Current events. All right, right here at Accidental Chaos. You know, Accidental Chaos is Palestine. Third wheel is Israel. Nah, just kidding. Accidental Chaos is Palestine. The place that this Guatemalan got kicked out of is Israel. Yeah, that's why they didn't want him there. That's why they didn't want him there, because they knew he was an informant for Hamas. Oh man, when I see Kenny Lion wearing his little fucking Aladdin pants, Aladdin high water pants, I think of 50 Goes West. 50, 50. But you know, it sucks, man. You know, the this conflict over there in the Middle East, you know, they just need to stop bullshitting, you know? Have a big ass orgy. Stop killing women and children. Stop it. That's small dick energy. They gotta like, you know, do it old school like American Gladiators. American Gladiators. Remember that show, American Gladiators? That's how it should be. Whatever team wins, that's it. War's over. You know, Right now, there's all kinds of psychological operations going on. The news is like, Hamas just fucking killed a bunch of babies, shot them, and beheaded them. But there's no proof. There's no proof. And everybody on social media is getting triggered by these beheaded babies. Oh, how dare they? Oh, exactly. And that's another psychological operation going on is NFL paid Taylor Swift to date that fucking jarhead fucking from the Kansas City Chiefs to date him because he was promoting taking COVID shots, baby. It's like, oh no, we can't do that. We can't do that. We're gonna lose fans if all these MAGA people start hating on the Kansas City Chiefs. They're like, Taylor, we'll give you $4 million to date this fucking CTE head for the Kansas City Chiefs, bro. Oh shit! And that shit got canceled too. Dylan Dennis threw a fucking dildo at Paul Logan's fucking face and it scratched him right by the eyes. How dare he? I know a fight that's better than Dylan Dennis and fucking Paul Logan, Hulk Hogan. It's fucking FPS versus Kenny Lyon. Yeah. I'll put down some money. I'll put down some money to see that shit. Anytime. Oh, Dodgers gonna get kicked off. They already got kicked off. Oh, they choked. Oh, Kershaw. Exactly. He didn't even pitch because the Dodgers are so superstitious and stupid. They lost. Dude, every time he pitches during the playoffs, they fucking lose, bro. You don't care. You're not a Dodgers fan. Anyways, man, fuck all this bullshit, bro. We going through a depression, bro. We got the Dodgers choking through the playoffs. It's some sad times right now. We got beheaded babies. You know, we trying to find footage of these babies that the fucking lamestream media keeps bringing up, but there is no footage of it. We're crip walking into World War III. If you know what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, man. Sleepy Joe, come on, man. Wake up, baby. Wake up, man. But you know who's really running the country? Hunter Biden. Oh, light up another bolt. That's right. All right. Last joke of the night. Who killed Tupac? That's right. Thank you very much. Accidental Chaos. Room is high. Oh.
Hunter Biden killed Tupac. You heard it here first. Did you see that Hunter Biden, did you see like in the news, they literally released this thing and it was like, Hunter Biden spends his child's college fund on crack and hookers. That's not true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's $100 millionaire. I don't think he spent. You imagine his daughter's like, what happened to my college money? He's like, yeah, the rest of my money is for crack and hookers. You get no college. Yeah, shout out Ukraine. All right, we're in the home stretch. Pete, if you can hear me, you're about to go on stage. We're about to get chapter 16 of Revelations, everybody. Because Pete has been reading Revelations, he has caused the war in the Middle East. and bringing on the rapture through spoken word. Give it up to Pete Nash.
Thank you. You're right, man. It's divine, man. There's shit happening that's beyond our control, and we have to accept it. And it's in a higher power. The Middle East, dude, I can't even talk about the Middle East because my natural aggression. I'm just naturally aggressive because of my Arabic genetics. My family's from Jordan. It's the country next to the war going on right now. But my demeanor is just aggressive, so I can't even talk about politics because if I talk about anything, it could be fucking Thai food, and it'll just sound like I'm fucking arguing about Thai food. But that's just the natural. It's an inherited trait. Yeah, so my parents come from that country, and I don't. No, we're from Jordan. Jordanian parents. I'm born in California, born and raised. I've never even been to the country. I can't believe you actually went to Jordan. It's so weird. Why would you go to Jordan? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird when you meet like Caucasians that go on international trips. I played poker a lot, and there was always these old white dudes that would talk about their Thailand trip. And it's just fucking creepy, bro, because, they're using, like, cryptic language. They're like, man, I love the lily juice in Thailand. Nothing like the beaches in Thailand. Something. So, yeah, that's my parents, bro. They are the Arabs. You could know. They're cousins. 100% Arab cousins. Arabs marry each other's cousins, and my parents were authentic. That's how authentic, but I'm in America, and my culture's Americanized. Theirs is from a village. It's a beautiful mixture. They used to try to fit in a lot and do American things. I remember they tried to do a yard sale. And I used to live near my school, so the next day at school, I was around all the kids, and they were like showing me the stuff they bought from the yard sale, and it was like daggers and fucking a mini hookah. So it was all about fitting in for my parents because they were just nervous fucking immigrants, bro. I have American pride for nothing because my parents grew up in front of me always trying to fit in, saying, like shit like, we love America. America is number one. And like times when people would bring gifts over for the holidays, like a tray of brownies, they would like hug them and thank them, and then as soon as they left, they would throw it in the trash and tell me and my brothers, don't trust anybody. It's a good life, man. So I don't want to talk about the politics because yesterday I went to an open mic. I didn't know. I just found it on the fucking website, and it was a jazz mic. All jazz players, dude. And I told the host, I'm like, bro, I thought it was comedy. He's like, I'll let you go up. And this guy was a fucking douche, bro. Like, he's like, you're next. I'm like, cool. Then the guy gets off, and I'm just sitting there for like a minute, and he's looking at me. I'm like, dude, like, what? He's like, you're up. And there's no introduction or nothing. So I was like, you know what? Fuck these people, man. I'm fucking going hard. And I'm like, the war is prophetic. Aliens are a cover-up for demons. Kirk Cameron was right. And dude, they're looking at me like, whoa. I got he had to walk me off. Like he got up next to me. He's like, that was last fucking night. That was a good night. So I'm worried about, I really think aliens are a cover up for unclean spirits, demons. Demons, it's too harsh. We have to say unclean spirits. So, you don't get too drastic. Because, you have them in you. Get the man holy water right now, dude. I had a cousin with schizophrenia. He was acting weird when we were young, and I remember I just tackled him. Me and my brother just started kicking his ass in our yard. Just started kicking his ass, and I grabbed holy water and I was pouring it on his head. Dude, Christian Arabs have holy water always in the fridge. It's always a little bottle of holy water, dude. Dude, Christian. Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on. I want to better my life, man. I'm sick of fucking giving people bad first impressions because I've had like 8 to 20 people tell me they didn't like me at first. And I won them over. And it's fucking a hard place to be when you realize that you need to change yourself, bro. All right, let's get into the moment we've been waiting for, guys. It's a little off the wall. Steven's first time. Should be fun. All right, it is an obvious time in the world. You have to fight your demons. Every religion across the world is looking up and saying, this might be it. So there's a common denominator, so I wish you all the best. Jesus loves you. This is called the 7 Bowls of God's Wrath. Chapter 16. Pay attention. Then I heard a loud voice from the temple saying to the 7 angels, "Go, pour out the 7 bowls of God's wrath on the earth." The first angel went and poured out his bowl on the land, and ugly, festering sores broke out on the peoples who had the mark of the beast and worshipped its image. The second angel poured out its bowl in the sea, and it turned into blood like that of a dead person, and every living thing in the sea died. The third angel poured out his bowl on the rivers and springs of water, and they became blood. Then I heard the angel in charge of the water say, "You are just in these judgments, O Holy One, you who are and who were, for they have shed the blood of your holy people and your prophets, and you have given them blood to drink as they deserve." And I heard the altar respond, "Yes, Lord God Almighty, true and just are your judgments." The fourth angel poured out his bowl on the sun, and the sun was allowed to scorch people with fire. They were seared by the intense heat, and they cursed the name of God who had control over these plagues, but they refused to repent and glorify him. The fifth angel poured out his bowl on the throne of the beast, and its kingdom was plunged into darkness. People gnawed their tongues in agony and cursed the God of heaven because of their pains and their sores, but they refused to repent of what they had done. The sixth angel poured out of his bowl on the great river Euphrates, and its water was dried up to prepare the way for the kings from the east. Euphrates River. Euphrates River. Google it. You think that's a joke? It's all over the news. Euphrates, and its water was dried up to prepare the way for the kings from the east. Then I saw 3 impure spirits that looked like frogs. Aliens, cover up for demons. Sorry, man, I got to cut out the commentary. Back to the fucking. Sorry. God forgive me. This is kind of intense, bro. I was talking to Alec. Then I saw 3 impure spirits that looked like frogs. They came out of the mouth of the dragon, out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the false prophet. They are demonic spirits that perform signs, and they go out to the kings of the whole world to gather them for the battle of the great day of God Almighty. All right, look, I come like a thief. Blessed is the one who stays awake and remains clothed, so as not to go naked and to be shamefully exposed. Then they gathered the kings together to the place that in Hebrew is called Armageddon. The 7th angel poured out his bowl into the air, and out of the temple came a loud voice from the throne saying, "It is done." Then there came flashes of lightning, rumbling, pearls of thunder, and a severe earthquake. No earthquake like it has ever occurred since mankind has been on earth. So tremendous was the quake. The great city split into 3 parts, and the cities of the nations collapsed. God remembered Babylon the Great and gave her the cup filled with the wine of the fury of his wrath. Even every island fled away, and the mountains could not be found. From the sky, huge hailstones, each weighing about 100 pounds, fell on the people, and they cursed God on account of the plagues of hail, because the plague was so terrible. That was a tough one. Peace be with you.
Give it up for Pete Ness. That one was intense, dude. Pete, I'm almost like nervous now what's going to happen when we finish. I'm scared that we're going to speak revelations into existence. All right, well, there's only 2 people left. And we got another lady, because only a lady can follow revelations. Give it up for Vanessa J. Hall, everybody.
My sleep time is past due, but I'm gonna try to stay up during my set. If I fall asleep, can you please catch me? Oh, I heard someone laughing like a lady. Is there another vagina in here? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my God, a beautiful bartender. She's in here. I remember to tip you. What happened to the mic? Oh my goodness, it's like needles or something. Jeez. I don't know which one is better. I'm sorry. Hey, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter anyway. I put dicks in my mouth, so it's not like so bad. You know, dicks are dirty. If you put dicks in your mouth, like you might as well fucking pick up something from the ground and eat. I don't know, cause I'm never with the owner of the dick. I don't know where he put the dicks. And then when he comes, I don't know. I'm toxic though. I just had to admit that the other day, like, yeah, I am toxic. I look very like calm and nice on the outside, but if you get to know me, like if you cross a certain layer, you might get scared because I get really toxic. Either you're scared or you're horny, It's gonna be two. I'll either scare you away or I'll just turn you on like really, really hard and really, really badly. It's only the two extremes. Yeah. Yeah, I've had wild times, just wild time, just being out there being wild. But I've always been very selective about who I want to like fuck still. Because, I'm interested in like getting deeper in your soul. Like I want to own that soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's how toxic I am. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he's scared. Are you scared or your heart? I'm just playing. It's like because when you're a woman who can squirt just using her own thoughts, you just can't fuck. You just can't fuck a guy on the surface level. You want to know them really deep. You're gonna go through all the holes, and it seems like you like. Like I want a guy to be like, she was the first girl who fingered me while sucking my nipples, and you know. I don't know. I feel like because I'm so toxic, I like to own my man. So I like to make sure the sex is always like the best. Like I have this psychic ability to tell what my man wants. Like I can just tell. And most men that I've been with, I'm telling you the truth, like this is not a lie. Like I've had niggas knocking on my door and begging and crying, and police had to come and drag them away. I'm telling you, like that's how powerful that pussy. It's not even the pussy, it's the mouth, the fingers, everything, the eyes, the my toes. I do stuff with my toes too. Like, but we have to be cool to a certain level before you see that shit. You know what I mean? Like we got we got to be cool too. We gotta like yeah. See before you see the toe thing. Yeah. Huh. People don't believe like y'all don't realize how powerful toes can be. Y'all don't know. You can never tell how powerful toes can be. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. See what man. You comics needs to do more stuff. You need to explore your body. Don't just talk. You gotta use that tongue for some other stuff. You have to once in a while. My mom is a very powerful woman. That's why I'm so powerful too. Like only a powerful pussy can give birth to another powerful pussy. And did you know that most of your power comes from your anus? Because that's the first thing that's created when you're a baby. It's crazy. Like you got like so much power in there. Don't let nobody in there unless you're ready to give them your power, you know? Don't do it. I'm telling you, like this is like so much, this is so powerful. Y'all don't realize how y'all don't realize how like this is the first thing God created before he even thought about creating your head, you know? Like protect your inners, guys. Like this shit, that's where your power is. That's where your power. Man, guys, like if you want to, if you don't believe me, try. It's a test. So just put your finger in it. It's gonna be hot as hell. It's hot as hell in that fucking tiny ass hole. It's so hot. That's how much power it's in there. You know, it's hot. Some pressure in it. It's like a lot of it's volcano. Shh. Power. Protect your power, guys. Never bend over unless you're sure what's behind you, okay? Like, just protect your power, guys. Come on. Never, never. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll go to Japan in like few days. I'm excited. I want to fuck a Japanese guy. I want to double check because I have this theory that Japanese men pubic hair is straight. So I want to check. I want to confirm that theory. Like, do they have straight pubic hair? I don't know. I've always wondered. So yeah, I'm going to Japan. I'm about to find out, guys. Wish me luck. Anyway, take care, guys.
Good over Vanessa J. Ha. If we were to name the episode of this mic, it would definitely be Protect Your Power. Protect your power, guys. Don't let anybody in your anus. Protect your power. All right, 2 comedians left. Room's hot. Next man coming to the stage. Fucking hilarious. I believe I just saw you, Steven, on my Instagram on a beard commercial. Oh, I thought it was you. I think it's you. Oh, okay. Fuck. Wait, what's your name again? What? Yevo? Gevo. This next man coming to the stage. He's a rapper. He's a comedian. He's giving out cigarettes. Give it up for Gevo!
Yeah! How the fuck am I up here right now? Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, let's go. All right, calm the fuck down. Let's go. Relax. All right. Yeah, it's an interesting place, man. Got a lot of weird conversations going around outside, talking about that, that cult that did a mass fucking suicide shit. They drank the Kool-Aid with the cyanide. Actually, it was generic Kool-Aid. They couldn't afford regular Kool-Aid for their last act. Yeah. No, I thought about the suicide and it made me laugh because, there was that one black guy. He drank the Kool-Aid. He goes, still needs more sugar, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Not enough sugar. You always need more sugar, man. Yeah, man. My neighbor could be in a cult. We all know someone that could easily fall in a cult. Yeah. Yeah, no, Natalie has free spirit and low intuition. Yeah. Yeah. She messaged me the color of her hair because she changed it. It was blonde before, and now her hair is every fucking color on the planet. It's insane, dude. I'm like mixed opinion. I didn't want to say I liked it because I didn't like it. I messaged back. I'm like, She goes, what do you mean? I'm like, you know, uh, I could have said, but it's awkward now, but it's funny also for me. Yeah, so Natalie thinks I said, I said, Natalie thinks I said, All right. Damn, I'm blowing it right now. It's fucking hilarious. All right. Where the fuck am I going? No, I know it's I have no idea what I'm gonna do the sin, bro. Don't give the mic. Revelation. What's the craziest? Yeah, so fuck it. Yeah, I said revelation. What's the craziest pussy you ever fucked? Bro, what do you mean? He's in this room. All right. Like a what? Like a magnet? Oh, fuck me, dog. Damn. Hey. It's clearly not my first time. All right. Yeah, so she said, I said, fuck it. Yeah, let's roll with it. Yeah, I said, hair looks tasty. Does it change on your fucking mood? I don't know. Is it like, what flavor is your fucking hair? She's like, you're making fun of my hair now. I'm like, look, man. I said, Natalie, it's fine. I'm joking. Fucking stupid ass phone autocorrects it to nagging. I'm fine. I'm Jordan. No idea what's happening right now. Yeah. Dude, this is fucking insane. Yo, I'll make sure next time this shit's even worse, dude. Fuck yeah. Yo, I'm gonna be the worst comic in here, bro. You thought your fucking Revelations was bad. I'm gonna come and bomb every fucking week. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Never Gemo! Motherfucking Gemo! That's how it's done! That's how it's done. All right, now two comedians left. This next man coming to the stage, I'm pretty sure I saw him on a beard advertisement on my Instagram. I think. You can see him all over town. He's one of the funniest guys in LA. Give it up for Stephen Briggs.
All right. Kenny, are you strong enough to open this? Open it up, yeah. I can't turn it. Oh, yeah, jerk it, Kenny. Jerk it. I know Kenny's strong enough. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. I knew Kenny was strong enough because he pays for prostitutes. Yeah, you gotta be able to fight off a pimp. Kenny's got that black belt strength. You still teaching kids Taekwondo? Hell yeah. That's crazy if their parents only knew. John Wayne Gacy. That guy, he would dress up as a clown and kill people. He's like the original Juggalo, bro. John Wayne Gacy killed 33 people, and he dressed up as a clown. But he's not even the most dangerous clown. He hasn't killed the most people. He hasn't. The clown that killed the most people is Ronald McDonald. My mom recently told me, she goes, hey, I want to take the family on a trip. Where should we go? And I said, to therapy. She's like, no, really? And I said, I'm serious. My family's fucked up. Oh, okay. I'm going to tell this quick story. So my buddy invited me over to his house the other day. And he goes, hey, I'm not there yet, but just go ahead and knock on the door. So I knock on the door, and this dude opens the door. And he goes, what the fuck do you want? And I was like, oh, my buddy told me just to knock on the door. And he goes, he's not here. What do you want? And I go, can I come in and take a seat? And he looks around. And he goes, there's no fucking chairs. There's a glass window. I can see 20 chairs. And I go, what about right there? He goes, you want to take a seat? He's like, you want to sit somewhere? And I go, yeah. And he goes, sit in silence, motherfucker, and slam the door on me. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? So my buddy gets there, and he goes, what are you doing outside? I go, the guy inside said there was no chairs. He goes, there's like 20 chairs in there. What are you talking about? So we go inside. And the guy comes up to me, and I was like, hey man, what's up? And he goes, he starts talking to me. He goes, yeah, I beat the fuck out of Jean-Claude Van Damme when I was younger. And I was like, who are you? And he goes, I'm a former Hell's Angel. I'm Italian, and I'm 70 years old. I've never been so intimidated by a 70-year-old man. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? And so I go, oh man, you like to fight? And he's like, yeah. And I go, I just bumped into the actor Mickey Rourke, and he told me he has a boxing match coming up, so he's getting ready for a fight. And he goes, yeah, he'll probably be fighting sooner than he thinks he is. If I see that motherfucker, I'm gonna beat his fucking ass.
And I go, why? He goes, he called the police on me. He goes, where'd you see him? I go, on a rooftop. He goes, I would have thrown him off that motherfucking rooftop. He goes, you know what I need right now? And I go, what? And he goes, ice cream, and walks away. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Yeah. Oh, the Zodiac killer. That guy, he killed 5 people, and then he started sending messages into the police, like kind of like bragging about what he did. And he did this in San Francisco. He killed 5 people in San Francisco. And I was like, you can't really brag that you killed 5 people in San Francisco with a gun. You know, there's guys in San Francisco that killed more people with AIDS. Hey. I'm just working on some stuff. The sex toy one? What's the sex toy one? Which one? Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Okay, just for Kenny. I just bought a Tesla. Yeah, but I live in an apartment, so I didn't realize I don't have a charging station. So I have to plug it in with a wall socket. I charge it with a wall socket. It does 4 miles an hour. It charges like that. Yeah, I'm charging my car the same way my girlfriend charges her dildo. I don't know if you know, dildos have so many settings, dude. Have you turned one of those on? It's like touch it and then just push it so I can get my satisfaction. That's also my Stephen Hawking's impression. Yeah, well, it's not Daft Punk, but it's Benny Benassi. Yeah. So, what else do I want to? Oh, okay. I'll talk about this real fast. My favorite serial killer is the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez. Richard Ramirez is my favorite serial killer because I like seeing a Mexican take a white person's job. That's a white person's job, right? That's a white person's job. White people are the best at fucking murdering people, and we glorify the ones that are best at it. BTK, right? Ted Bundy, Christopher Columbus. They're the best at it right there. Christopher Columbus was the best at it, though, out of all of them because he used a blanket to kill people. White people are the best at doing terrible shit to people. We're best at murdering, at raping, at hockey. Hockey is just a white-on-white crime. That's what that is right there. I don't even know if we're the best at raping anymore because we just lost our title to Bill Cosby. I got to be honest with you guys. One time I was at a bar and I didn't have any money, so I stole this girl's drink and ended up getting roofied. I felt like Jesus getting persecuted for someone else's sins. Now whenever I go to a bar, I feel like I have to steal women's drinks. I'm like, somebody's got to protect you. All right, is there anything else I wanted to... I went to this girl's house, and she told me I could take a shower at her place. And when I went to go take a shower at her place, she had 3-in-1 body wash. That's fucking disgusting for a woman to have, dude. I was like, that is fucking gross. The only thing that should be 3-in-1 is the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit. Come on, Pete. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Revelations, baby. Thank you, man. Okay. We're not recording, right? We are? Oh, fuck. Okay. Never mind. No, yeah, but I don't think they're going to steal my jokes. I just don't want to work on something that's that dark. You know? You know what I mean? I don't want to get in trouble. If your friend has a booger in their nose, should you tell them? Yeah? So why didn't my trans friend get mad when I told her dick was hanging out? She's like, you're rude. I didn't say it like that. I said you're I was nice about it, you know what I mean? I'm like, your transaction's showing. All right, yeah. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. My name is Steven. My mom says she gave it to me. It's a biblical name, she said. I looked up this character. He was stoned to death. I was like, what the hell, Mom? She's like, sorry, you're supposed to be an abortion. All right. We're cooking. Is there anything else I want to do? Okay, I'm going to do this one real quick. Ed Gaines. I don't know if you know who that is. That's the serial killer. Yeah, they based the character Leatherface off of him, and also the character from Psycho they based off of him. And the weirdest thing about this guy to me was he would dig up graves. That's insane. He would dig up graves. Like if a cop came to my house and was like, "We're sorry to tell you, but your grandmother's grave was drug up last night," I'd be like, "Holy shit! Who helped her escape?" They released her like the mummy, and now she's back for vengeance on the casinos that took her home. My grandma, she was very vain, so she had plastic surgery. And then she had a stroke, so she had resting face. Yeah, when she died, we were going to cremate her, but it's illegal to burn plastic. Yeah, so we recycled her. We turned her into a clock. One day I walked in my parents' house and the clock had melted. And I was like, holy shit, my grandma's having a sexual relationship with Salvador Dali. That is an art joke. And if you didn't laugh, you don't enjoy the finer things in life. Thank you guys very much. I'm Steven.
Oh, Stephen Briggs. All right, actually 2 comedians left. This next man coming to the stage. We just got a job. Is he still in here? Is Mikey in here? All right. One of my co-workers. I'm his boss. Yeah. Yeah, I sexually assaulted him today. Right in the kitchen. Give it up for Mikey Silver.
Last week I was his boss. Shit is changing, man. Shit is changing. It was cool. Work was cool, man. It was a good day. I'm tired. Fucking. Here we are. What's up, Steven? How you doing? How you doing? I did do that. I did do that. And, I don't want to blame DMT, but like, I felt like, no, like DMT doesn't make you violent. You know what I mean? I felt like it was like a mixture of like fear and then also, I guess, yeah, violence. You know what I mean? He started it, dog. All right, he started that shit. He said you were Latin too, man. He said Honduras wasn't a real place. It did not make sense. It did not make sense. I haven't told that one in a while. That was a good one. No, it was funny though. That was a funny. Dude, I poked his eyes. Dude, I poked his eyes, bro. Cause dude, like I don't know, man. Like I like my reasoning at that point. Like I was on top. I was like, calm down, bro. And he's like, nah, fuck you. And I was like, and that was just, this is a dick move, honestly, dude. Like I remember like I was like in my car, like I fucking blinded him, and then like I don't think I blinded him. You know what I mean? I think he just got like a good poke, but he sucked. Yeah, he punched me right in the face. That was. Yeah, that was fun. I still got like I got a big old scar. Got a big old scar. So my dad wasn't around when I was a kid, so my uncle taught me how to shave. So I shave in the shower. My uncle did not teach me how to shave in the shower. He just gave me that advice after he fucked me. You know what I mean? When I was a kid, I had a lot of time on my hands because my mom, she worked like 3 jobs. So I was in the Boys and Girls Club, and we go to the LA Zoo pretty regularly. And that was pretty dope because like the LA Zoo is not like the San Diego Zoo, for example, but it's still a pretty cool zoo at the end of the day. And one thing I used to always like to go see was the panda bears there because I think like panda bears are sick. And recently I found out that like basically all the pandas in the United States, it was a contract that China had with us, where I was like, all right, you can have these pandas for a certain amount of time, and that contract expired. So all the pandas in the United States are about to go back to China. I don't know if you guys also knew this, though. It's weird. The LA Zoo has, like, I guess the highest rate of pandas dying out of all the zoos in the world, which is crazy, because it's nothing to do with sickness or illness. I just keep going in there and killing them. You know what I mean? Like, a joke about me breaking into the zoo and killing pandas. I felt like that was forced, Steven. I felt like that was bamboozled. Yeah, all right. I did the shaved one. I was happy with that. I feel like the first laugh was good. You know what I mean? I thought I was like, Steven likes this. I think this is solid. I think this is a good one to go about. You know what I mean? But no, work was cool. Yeah, initially like I was like very like nervous, you know, because I was like they're paying me way too much money for this position. You know, I was like, what the fuck is like what I was like, they're gonna make me have to do like so much shit. But I was ready to go, brought my knives, brought my apron, brought my chef coat. I was like, what's up? Let's do this. And then I get there and Alex like, man, we got 5 hours. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, we gotta come up with dinner. I was like, what? It was great, dude. It was an awesome day. I'm not gonna lie. It was an awesome day. Can't talk. It was a good day, dude. It was good. It was a very easy day. It was very solid. You know what I mean? Like, I took a nap when I got home. Like, you guys ever have it where, like, you take a nap? Because, like, me, I have dreams about dying pretty constantly. You know what I mean? And then, like, you wake up from that dream, like, fuck, I got to go to an open mic. You know what I mean? This is not the best, like, testament to your life. You know? And they're like, hey, where are we going from here? You know? I did a show over in Orange County earlier, and it was a good show, but, like, I got heckled by this one dude. And it was weird because, like, it was just like a back and forth, you know, and I tried to be like clever, but he just kept being like nerd and shit like that. I was like, fuck you, or like bitch, you know, like shit like that. Nothing really like clever. And I was like thinking, I'm like trying to like roast this guy, you know. I was like, oh, you look like your kids are in the car, you know, and that got like a chuckle. And then he's like, oh, you'll never have kids because you don't have sex. And it's just like, I felt like mine was better, you know, but like the crowd laughed more at him. And I'm like, man, this guy doesn't even do this, you know. It's like, what? I was like, what the fuck is that? That wasn't even clever. You know, I was like, all right, you know, I thought about my shit, but I remember at the end, I've never had like a heckler like come up to me and then like apologize. Like he was just like, oh man, dude, like I was just drunk. I like to talk shit when I'm drunk, you know. We were doing it back and forth. And I was like, yeah, but bro, your jokes sucked. And then, yeah, and then I cried. All right, guys, here we are. Here we are, Alec. Dude, I am so tired. It's a good day. It's a good day to be alive. It's a good day to be alive, guys, right? Am I right? No, that's all right. Good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. Did you guys know that women can only take Plan B 2 to 3 times a year? Yep, 2 to 3 times a year. It says it's on the packaging. I don't know if you know that. It says it right on the packaging. So my sister is a whore. My sister is a whore because when I told her this information, she was like, yeah, if you're a pussy. And I'm like, well, you have 3 kids, Juliet. You should probably kick it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I remember I knew this one girl in high school who didn't know that she was pregnant until 6 months in. And, like, her baby was premature, so she found out as the baby was coming. She's like, what's happening? You know, like, there's stuff coming out of my vagina. And then they're like, yeah, you're pregnant. She's like, what? You know, I bet that was a surprise, you know. She just thought she was bloated. And this girl drinks so much alcohol. Like, that kid, like, do you guys ever see someone you went to high school with, like, baby, you know, they're like, they had a baby, and you know them as a person. So throughout the years, you look at their posts, you just look at the kid like, that kid's downsy. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, and you, like, look for, like, features. You're like, is he, you know, because, you know, there's something about that kid. It was weird. Like, she posted something recently, actually. She was like, oh, my son, he won a spelling bee. And I don't know, I felt bad because I was like, no way he didn't cheat. You know, that was that. I don't know. It's weird to doubt children's intelligence and be like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, but that kid has to be dumb. All right, his parents are idiots. All right, guys. Scott Kid knows. Scott Kid knows. All right, guys. I should have let Adam's like, hey man, you want a headline? And I was like, man, I want to go home, you know? And then here we are, guys. Here we are. I gotta say, I miss my mustache. You know what I mean? I really do. Because, like, I mean, I still have it on my face technically, but there's a beard, you know, and it's very tedious to kind of like keep it. And then, like, dude, my face gets so itchy when hair is growing out. These aren't jokes at all. I'm kind of just talking about shaving now at this point. Because like I genuinely did, dude. I learned how to shave kind of recently, honestly. Because I did shave my stepdad's back, but that's not the face, bro. That's not the face. That is the back. You know, like that is the back. That is the back. Trying to drink more water. Trying to drink more water. You guys ever have it where like you crouch down, you get up too quickly, everything turns black? You know what I mean? Then you can't look your friend in the eye because you're like, put your dick away, bro. And you're like, what the hell? I thought that was funny. That was with Alec. She calls me gay regularly. I don't know what to do about it. I'm contemplating hitting her, but I don't know. I feel like that's frowned upon in most settings. I feel like that's frowned upon in most settings. Respect. Hit your bartender, guys. Just punch her right in the face. One thing I say this a lot to Jordan. I'm like, I will hit you. I won't do it. You know what I mean? But I'll go like that to like make her flinch, and it's very fun for me. It's very fun for me. But I feel like she did like recently. She kind of like stumped me because like I went like that. And she went like, and then someone saw her do that, so it seemed like I did hit her. And so there's like 4 comics that don't come back here anymore because I told them I was like, nah, she's just kidding, and they're like, all right, bro, and I'm like, damn it, man, you know, it wasn't the best. It just wasn't the best. It wasn't the best time. I gotta say. Remember a while ago I had to get Jordan tampons, and this was uncomfortable. And this is a weird moment. I didn't really understand like what women have to go through like getting tampons. It's not a fun time because like realistically, I feel like I don't know, like if I was bleeding out of my penis, I'd like options. You know, like I'd like a lot of different options, and I'd like an availability in a section for it. You know what I mean? But like gas stations, for example, don't have that availability. So it's like you just kind of got to get what you have. Like if you're on your period or your dick's bleeding at 4 a.m. in the morning and you need some sort of sponge to soak that shit up, you go to a gas station, there's nothing of the sort. There's just generic shit. And that's kind of what I experienced recently because I had to go get her tampons. I went in and I was like, hey man, where are the tampons? And because I guess tampons are a high ticket item, a lot of people steal them and then resell them. So they lock them up in the back. I'm like, hey, where's the tampons? He's like, you getting something for your lady? It's nice. And I don't know why, but I panicked. I'm like, nah, they're for me. And then I ran away, you know. And Jordan was mad. She's like, where are the tampons? I'm like, here's toilet paper. It's good stuff. You know, deal. I didn't get the tampons. That's a lie. I did buy the tampons, but it was uncomfortable. That was actually way long ago. Way longer ago than I presented. Way more long. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all, man. I think there were tampons. I don't know. I've been trying to like research. I remember at one point I was like researching like the menstrual cycle, and that's just confusing. That's just very confusing, incredibly confusing. Because dude, fuck you, Adam. All right, like I've been realizing more and more lately. I'm not the smartest guy, guys. All right, I dropped out of college. Okay, but I've been researching it. I've been doing. Shut up, Mario. All right, you're a security guard. Eat dick. Fucking SpaceX dick. But this is what I learned about the menstrual cycle. This is what I learned about the menstrual cycle. Hey, you wouldn't let me go into the secret room, bro. Fuck you, dog. All right, you fucking snitch. Fuck, yeah, snitch. Dude, come on, bro. Fucking let your friends steal shit, dude. Like, what's the point of friendship? It's not like I was gonna take anything important. They weren't even gonna notice. I mean, probably would. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have stolen it. Who knows, man? Who knows? Dude, you guys aren't getting like the inside information on the menstrual cycle if you keep. I feel like menstrual cycle. I don't know. I read like 3 articles. I'm something of an expert now. I would say. I was just. But the basic information I learned, Jaron. The basic information I learned. You're not a lady, J-Ron. Why are you? All right, but just telling me I don't know. All right. One fact. All right. So. So it was like 7 days or some shit where they're just like flows, a lot of stuff's coming out of there. You know what I mean? No, for like 7 days or something like that. So like sometimes longer, right? It's like 7 days. But after the bleeding, and that is like the testament of like, all right, she is definitely not pregnant. She is bleeding. You know what I mean? You're good. You're totally good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. So a lot of people would be like, yeah, I can raw dog now, right after, the blood and shit, because they're like, oh shit, I already know. But I don't know if you guys knew this, sperm could stay active in the vagina for 5 days. For 5 days. 5 days. And then 7 of the days after the period ends is the highest likelihood for the woman to get pregnant. 2 weeks. All right, so 2 weeks. All right, 2 weeks. So now I know this information. So when I lie to Jordan about pulling out, I feel better. All right, guys, that was a really long setup. That was a really. Yeah. We're having triplets. We're having triplets. Did you know actually triplets highest likelihood is women of the age of 45? So I don't know if you guys knew this. Jordan is actually 45. All right, guys, she is 45 years old, and she looks great. We're having 3 boys. It's gonna be Giovanni, Vicente, and John. Vicente. No, Vicente. I'm saying it how it's spelled. Sound it out. You can't abort this sperm. It's too strong. All right, it's too strong. It's too strong. It's way too strong. Like, I'll give you an example. I had a twin. All right, I don't know if you guys knew this. I had a twin. You guys know how that goes sometimes in the womb, all right? Sometimes a stronger fetus, a stronger sperm, will eat the other's fetus and become stronger. But that is not what happened in this situation. I killed him 10 years later because he upset me. Yes. Exactly what happened. Good stuff. My brother did recently tell me I got to stop masturbating so much. That did not feel good. He's laughing. That did not feel good one bit. Because, like, who's this guy to tell me not to masturbate? That's weird, man. That's my right as a man. That's my right as a man. And he's like, all right, man, that's cool. Just don't do it on my bed. And I'm like, no. Because he has a Tempur-Pedic, Mario. Mario gets it. I feel like my generation sucks. Just genuinely. Because, like, my generation is the only generation to use, like, ADD as an excuse to be late to things. Like, I use it as an excuse regularly because I'm late to everything. I'm like, I got ADD. Like, you guys know, like, for example, like, when you're in your car, you're like, all right, I could be on time to work right now if I leave immediately. But you're like, fuck, did I lock my door? So you run upstairs, check if your door's locked. Door's always locked almost, but you're like, I'm already there. Might as well say bye to my dog. So I hug my dog. I'm like, I love you so much. But I'm already in my house, so I'm like, might as well masturbate. You know what I mean? It's ADD. What's your degree, Adam? What is your degree? Something with math. What's your degree? Nothing. All right, guys. I didn't know we had doctors here. All right. I don't have health insurance anymore, so I can only afford to go see a blind doctor. a blind doctor. It's always interesting. He's like, he's very invasive. He's very invasive. He's like, all right, man, that's a hemorrhoid. And I'm like, what the hell, man? He's like, just letting you know you have a hemorrhoid. I'm like, how did you get into my apartment? He's like, this isn't my office. Because, yeah, it was. That's a joke, man. Mario, you can't light me. All right. I'm unlightable. I'm Alex Boss. Okay. That didn't happen, man. Alec had sex with a transsexual. Alec had sex with a transsexual. I guess I got molested by my doctor, and Alec had sex with a transsexual. That, yo, if you say it into the mic, it is facts. And then you just consensually had sex with a man. Then you consensually had sex with a man. All right, I'm gonna go home.
Give it up for Mikey. So I've only been 2 comedians left for the past like 15 hours, but it's still happening. This guy's hilarious. I believe he just got off work. He's got a backwards hat on. Give it up for Scott Kidd.
Yo, 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 yo. There's tape on the mic. That's disgusting. All right, got dumbass music playing. I gotta put on something I don't understand. This is Drake. Hey, that's not Drake. This is Drake. I didn't care. We got the build up. Wow, what an intro. Fucking garbage. A garbage compactor just like running out of fucking lubricant in the gears. That's how that guy imagines fucking people. Fuck Drake. Why all? Don't trigger me with the fucking. Am I being recorded right now? Never mind. Never mind. I'm not Canadian nonsense. What's this? Is this a condom? Is that a protection? Thank you. If you want to reset, it's fine. But I think there's another person. Oh. All right. I just got off of work. That's correct. Once again, I was working for, we'll just say I'm working for, just for this week, yeah, the man. The myth. The guy they made a fucking, oh, I guess I can't. Is this live streaming? Never mind, I can't talk about it. Never mind. I still have to go back tomorrow. I won't talk about it. It's fine. Anywho, I got a guitar pick. I don't know if that means anything. I don't know. Anyway, I do a job where I deconstruct stages. I put them back together. I do all kinds of stuff. Metallica, sure, Metallica. I'm not a fan of Metallica. I was up until the year my sister was born. I'd say, like as far as the albums go, like Black Album was way too much like listening to doo-wop or something. You know, it's just like you could probably dub or remix like old school 50s stuff to the Black Album pretty easily. Like ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah, one eye open, die new fools go to bed scared. Anyway, fucking. At least I wasn't singing about Revelations. That's okay. I don't know that Iron Maiden song, honestly. I mean, like, I know it, but I don't know the lyrics. I don't really listen to Peace of Mind. I'm more of a... No, I should try and, like, work that. But I think the company that does it is called Proctor, if anybody is trying to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I always think that. As soon as I see a Proctor, I always think, and gamble. So maybe that's just a way of triggering us. Yeah. Proctor, I barely gambled there. Sorry. I don't know. I didn't go to Power Trip. Let's go with Iron Maiden. I didn't. Is Megadeth part of the list? Oh, then never mind. Let's move on. Fucking metal is one of those things where, like, I am, like, typically I don't really like to identify as much, but, like, I do like heavy metal. Wouldn't necessarily call myself a metalhead, but, like, when I was a kid, I used to just, like, fall down shit or have shit fucking fall down on me, or, like, I fucking, like, fell off of a fucking like slide system thing and, like, just landed on the back of my head. And, like, when I was, like, in second grade and I went to the private school, they had gravel everywhere, which you kind of skid, you know, like, you fall, you're hitting rocks, but you're, like, sliding with them, you know. It's like ball bearings under your house for an earthquake, like, so it's like my brain trying to, like, survive. A little bit younger, a little bit more bouncier. Third grade, just solid woven fucking knitted fucking grass on fucking, like, a hill or whatever, and you fall off one slide in the back of your head and suddenly you're bleeding everywhere. You know, it's like, kids like, you cracked your head open. I was like, yeah, whatever, Dan. Ah! And then they just, like, pick me up. I'm like, ah! Just going to the fucking hospital, which is, like, right next door. And they just poured hot water on the back of my head. It's just, and it's just like this giant hole. He's like, hey, here's a rock. Yeah. And then he, like, starts like fucking screwing me back together and shit. The second time I had my head split open in sixth grade, that was when I was just walking out of my next door neighbor's tool shed, because that's what we used to do, just hang out in the tool shed in the fucking summertime or whatever. And my brother's, like, fighting with my neighbor, and he's trying to, like, my neighbor's on the tool shed trying to, like, aim to, like, hit my brother with the fucking, like, PVC pipe, just, like, ready to go, like, ready to spear chuck, if you will. And I'm just walking on out, not even paying attention, and it's just like, he's like, ah! And I'm just like, ah! And it's just like, the way my perspective was, just giant potted plant just hit me on the top of it. And I mean, by that time, it's like 3 years since the last time. It was just like the Mortal Kombat scene where you can elbow him off the fucking, tarmac or whatever. That one, I smacked it to the ground. This one, something smacked into me, and then I hit the ground. And I was wearing glasses by that time, probably because first time in third grade, which I wasn't wearing glasses, I hit my occipital lobe, which is, like, the part of the brain that controls your eyesight and shit. And then, like, by the time I'm in, like, sixth grade, I have glasses. Maybe they're connected, maybe not. But anyway, so I'm walking, I get hit, I'm like, ah! And then by this time, I always check my head, since the first time I'm bleeding. So I'm like, oh, and then I check, and I'm like, shit, it happened again. I'm just pissed. I'm not even, like, hurt as much as I'm just like, ah! And then my eyes, like, start filling up with fucking blood, like this weird lens thing happening. I'm, like, going next door to my mom and, like, knocking on the door. It's like, what? Ah! And it's just like 3D glasses, like, creating themselves as she's looking at me. He's like, what did you do? And it's like, it wasn't him, even though it was totally him. And he felt super guilty, of course, because he was aiming for my brother. And my mom, she didn't do what they did last time. She's, like, soaking my head in this fucking, she's, like, making spaghetti with my fucking skull and shit in this fucking hot bottle of water and, like, cleaning it up and shit. I'm probably losing more blood. Just like, oh, I'm gonna be flathead. Oh, and, like, fucking she's cleaning me up, getting ready to go to the hospital. But this time it's not the same doctor. This guy's, like, real fucking, ruthless. And it's not, like, before office hours are over. Like, elementary school is, like, till 2, 3 o'clock. You can still go to the hospital and still, like, you can still see your doctor. At this point, like, I had to go to the emergency room and shit, And he's just like fucking, wait, we're just putting in the fucking Novocaine. All right, now I gotta put in the fucking needle. I was like, why are you punishing me for walking out of a tool shed, guy? Like, I know it's like both are fontanelles. It's like the soft spots on a baby. You don't want to drop your baby on a fucking like bookshelf or some shit, but they're just gonna like fucking do it anyway. Like, I don't have kids, but growing up with siblings and shit, yeah, everybody just fucking takes a fucking stage dive sometimes. But hey, JD knows. But anyway, fucking so anyway, top of my head split open like fucking football. They're putting it back together, laces out and shit. And yeah, you know, no big deal. I can still add. It's all good. I did go to like Catholic school, so I mean the religious stuff I connect with. I think the heavy metal thing is a big Catholic thing, you know. It's like it's all about electronics and distortion and shit, and then it's all like heavy metal lyrics are all just like, you know, the demons awake inside my kitchen. I'm making a pot of stew, quit bitching. When you're getting on the toilet, don't forget to flush. If you use a toilet paper, don't use too much. All right, I'm sorry. I'm just. I said I'm gonna be in a minute. All right, I'm sorry. I need a guitar for that. I don't know how to play. Just kidding, a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Heavy metal's weird. Like Iron Maiden, everybody's like, I thought it'd be heavier. You know, Iron Maiden's like, it's like, I thought these guys were tough. It's like, why has he got a spiked collar? It's like, maybe the maiden part. All right, sorry. It's just like, come on. Judas Priest is like, we're gonna dress like Led Zeppelin, and they're like, nobody cares. Like, oh, I'm gonna put on a bunch of leather. Hellbent for leather. And he's like, how high can that guy sing? Hellbent for leather. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie Police Academy, but every time that they want to prank the assholes, they tell them that the cool party is going to be at the Blue Oyster Bar, and it's just like a bunch of guys in leather, like, "Hey, how you doing?" It's like, "I don't think it's the right place." Yeah, I don't know. They make them like do the tango with fucking gay guys. Yeah, that's in the '80s. That was like hell. That was, yeah. How low can you go? How low can you go? I can go this low. What is that old Limbo song? I don't know. Anybody old enough to know? Yeah, that one. Don't you know about my boyfriend? The one the name is Igorino. I don't want him. Couldn't stand him. I'm still with him, but fuck that song. I said these two friends that was so hard. And it's like, it's just a Hispanic orgy? Whoa. Whoa. Well, that's what you meant by Redskins. You meant Red Skull. He's got it. All right. Captain America. First Captain America is just him punching out Hitler. Take that, Hitler! Bobby Lee was the first Iron Man. No, Captain America. I get the light? Yeah, now I did, right? Can I look at my phone? Because I didn't, I don't think I looked. Come on, they've been giving me grief for it. I fucking hate the algorithm, dude. I love having a manual labor job because I come back with so much fucking pep. I just like chug a couple coffees, work a bunch, eat something. Tonight it was just Taco Bell, whatever. Fucking, and then I'm just like fulfilled. Anyway, but like the algorithm sucks. It's like you type anything, they start judging you on it. It's like, didn't you mean this? Did you mean this? You really want to find this? You never mean this. And it's really annoying. It's like, didn't you mean ginkgo biloba? Did you mean chinto? All right. But yeah, like the other day, I'm like just on YouTube looking up a song to share a video from that band, and I just type in suicidal tendencies. You know, like I'm not suicidal. I just have suicidal tendencies on my playlist on Spotify. You know, like I don't. It's a band. You know, it's okay to like heavy metal or whatever, but like, you know, they are like, here's like a one. Am I going too long? Here's a 1-900 number if you want to call somebody because you have suicidal tendencies. It's like, look, man, even if I did, I'm not going to bitch out and go just look up a band that's just like, I'm so retarded, I can't ask for help, but I'm going to look up a band that's the exact fucking name. Like, that's not hiding anything, you know? It's not clever, you fucking algorithm, man. Anyway, fucking, I'm just saying, like, that's stupid. But also, the other thing is, if I'm Googling, like, how to tie knots, you know, like, it's for my job. I'm not trying to, like, do anything to harm myself or any minorities, you know, like, don't judge me on my Google searches. Like, if I just happen to look up, you know, shotgun ammo and how to tie knots, and I'm looking up suicidal tendencies, it's like the song was "You Can't Bring Me Down." It was positive, you know. It's like you can't bring me down because I got this rope and I'm wait. All right, I'm just kidding. But the other day a hooker told me I was stingy. It was like, look, I'll stop being a cheapskate when you start being a cheap date. You know, like, is that too much to ask? Is that even a question? Is it just more like an ultimatum, I guess? Yeah. Somebody the other day, they were like, you know, Pythagoras, he wasn't that great with women. I was like, well, that's because he was a Pythag. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Why do you think he invented numerology? It was so that way he could get these bitches fucking like, what is this, Sudoku? How do I find out who I am? Oh no, I'm turning into Don Knotts. Andy, Jack's a homosexual. Yeah, but it's Pythag. What a Pythag. Friggin', hey, you know, what's more degrading, being a janitor or sleeping with your boss? Either way, you're gonna have to do some cleaning, right? And you might have to like get under some crevices or whatever. But like, which one's gonna pay you more in the long run? You know, like, and why is it like it's not as noble to be a janitor as it is just being your boss's fucking receptacle or I don't know. What do you cum dumpster? Like, how do you get a job fucking your boss and not like just be owned by them? I don't know. I just, it seems like a BDSM sort of thing. It's like it's a different kind of binding contract. You know, the bondage there might be a little too square. I don't know, but what happened? Oh, okay, good. All right, well then I'll nix that fucking concept for now. Let's see if I have one more and I'll get out of here. Hey, you guys know any lesbians who keep their dildos in one of those like blue liquid jars like the combs at a fucking barbershop. Like, I mean, like, are they cleaning these? Or, I mean, like, like how is it a dishwasher situation? I just, it seems very gross. Okay, I'll leave on this, and I'm out of here. I can't see anything. There's just a light in my fucking face. But hey, you guys, hey, anybody like grew up during the '90s, or you're all just born during the '90s? Anybody grew up in the '90s? Like, did anybody like have to like use the internet with like their phone system? You know, like they instead of having to like cable internet or fiber optic, like. I'm just saying, like, fucking, it seems like dial-up just kind of disappeared. But in my opinion, dial-up just grew up to be dubstep. You know, it was like, or whatever. I don't know. What is dubstep? That's the one that you can't dance to. White people are like, it's like people are dropping tools and like making creaky noises with doors. It's like, I don't know. What the fuck? Anyway, good night.
Yeah, whatever, scat kid, yeah. All right. I am your new guest host and your next comic. Okay. Straight into it. Straight into it. To the material. I think that like fortune cookies, like there's like Chinese fortune cookies. You know, everyone says like, hey, like this fortune in bed, this fortune in bed, whatever, in bed. Like those are actually like y'all remember the 3 6 Mafia song? Like, got me a couple of Chinese bitches that pussy really sideways. Remember that? That 3 6 songs out there. Chinese sideways pussies are actually modeled off of fortune cookies. All right. You think about it, like I don't smoke a lot of weed, but I was pretty high. I was eating crisp pork gang, and I got this fortune cookie, and then I turned it sideways. I was like, that looks like a Chinese pussy that's really sideways. Anyways, if you take the mold, you know, this is like one of those things is like I don't know, or like Coke said tonight, or shout out Mac Harrigan. I have a lot of brilliant N-word material, and you know, it was actually brilliant. And then Coke gave me a tip. He was like, Adam, I know you think that's brilliant, but try it in a black room. All right. So like that Chinese bitches pussies really sideways molded after fortune cookies. I got to try it in an Asian room, all right, or a chink room. Okay. I just don't know where these are. Okay. Yeah, you got a K-Town. I got a Chinatown in the fucking valley. Yeah. So again, to refresh your memory, I think Chinese bitches pussy really sideways were fleshlight molds of fortune cookies. Next topic. Notre Dame just lost. You know, again, I don't know if football fans out there, but you know, Notre Dame has this famous, you know, statue, like, and back there they call it Touchdown Jesus, right? Touchdown Jesus. Because I mean, it's just some stupid statue of some fucking religious motherfucker that does it. It's Touchdown Jesus. Whatever. You call him field goal Jesus, right? Right. Like, you know, 3 days. Yeah, 3 points. But, you know, I don't know if any of y'all have traveled down to Buenos Aires, Argentina. They have another Jesus, right? And again, this is only a hit of people who know football penalties, okay? So Notre Dame Jesus does this, and they call him Touchdown Jesus. In Buenos Aires,
the Jesus is sitting right at the top of the mountain, but he's going like this. So I call him delay of game Jesus. Delay of game Jesus, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, and Shakira does this one. I call her safety Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, no, but the delay of game Jesus statue makes sense because that's actually what. Yeah. The last thing I wrote down. Here, watch this, Mike. Just because there's only 4 of us in here, like this is all right. So if I were to switch, all right, Feldman, right here. If you didn't know I had anything written on my left hand, right, and I pointed like JD right there, right, and I didn't do that, right, because I'm laying Feldman up, your headliner, for a brilliant Anne Frank joke. All right, now, look, any of y'all sitting down doing crowd work? Any of y'all do your summer reading in 4th, 5th grade and read the Diary of Anne Frank? Yeah. I hope to God you didn't read the Cliff Notes. I mean, that would be fucking ridiculous. But it's a quick read. You turn it over. Okay, what are you talking about? Like, all right, at some point in history, you know, I don't care if like you're searching for Anne Frank or you're hiding Anne Frank. I'm not trying to pick sides, not trying to split the room. I honestly think Anne Frank, like y'all remember that game like the Pokemon Go, like Gotta Catch 'Em All, like Anne Frank would have been like a Charizard, you know, like you throw like a fucking like an AR or ball out augmented reality or whatever. But that's not here nor there. I just think at some point, like when they were cleaning up the wreckage, someone found the fucking diary, right? And who is a savage? Like who's the Dale Carnegie? Like, you know, who found that fucking like the original Anne Frank diary. It's like, yeah. So yeah. How to win friends and influence how to win Germans and influence people. But so one person, like when they were cleaning up, like that's like, hey, yeah, we got Anne Frank, like kind of like they like that mission, like where they went and killed Osama bin Laden, the SEAL Team 6. So someone got Osama bin Laden's like cap or whatever, or you know, like so like whoever killed Osama bin Laden, like you got to think that thing's worth something, like that fucking turban. All right, so whatever German like went in to Anne Frank's basement or attic. Look, I'm not trying to divide the room, split the room, fucking vertically or horizontally. Like, I didn't was she upstairs or downstairs? It doesn't matter where she was, all right? Because her diary survived. Okay. Okay. So let's just all right. Whoever the bad guy in Inglourious Bastards was, let's just call him. I'm not gonna throw Hitler under the bus like that. All right. So someone found, and no prop comedy after midnight, but someone found Anne Frank's diary, and this is what they did. Fucking white people, man. It was probably a Jew that found it, to be honest. And they took it to Penguin Publishing. And they're like, yo, I think we got something here. And if you could transcribe this fucking Jew scribble into like 150 different languages, we can make a lot of money off this fucking like Jew's demise. And so then in Penguin Publishing, like the Jew at Penguin Publishing was probably like, shit, fucking print that shit, right? And then so they got all Anne Frank's who's taking royalties off that? Feldman, who do you think? What is Anne Frank's daughter that can getting royalties? Because I did my 4th grade reading. Anne Frank was not old enough to have consensual sex in that country, right? Because what have you. I didn't do my actual research. I read the Cliff Notes. But all I'm saying is that who is getting those royalties, right? Anne Frank barely had time to write a diary. She didn't have time to write a legacy, will, or like what do they call it? Like a fucking trust fund. All Jews don't have trust funds, okay? All I'm saying is Anne Frank diary has made someone zillions of dollars. And I don't know who it is, okay? So you do your homework, okay? All I'm saying is someone is still, right now, as we speak, making money off the Anne Frank diary, all right? All right, last thought on books, and I'll get out of here. All right, so Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Do you know that literally just with one slip of the tongue could have been a follow-up to Anne Frank's diary, right? Dale Carnegie, right? How to Win Friends and Influence People. New York Times bestseller, 25, whatever. Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends. I'm not going to do a Hitler accent, but whatever. How to Win Friends and Influence Jew People. All right, now, How to Win Friends and Influence People. New York Times bestseller, just all time. Just, again, Dale Carnegie, just iconic motherfucking author. One misprint of Dale Carnegie's life works. How to Win Friends and Influence Jew People. He's right up there with Mein Kampf. I mean, yeah. No? You're telling me if on Amazon Prime, just the Kindle Unlimited version, right? Just the digital version, you wouldn't buy Anne Frank's diary, Mein Kampf, and then Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence Jew People? I mean, just as a package deal. If anyone actually bought that, if Amazon actually ever targeted that, it's okay, well, shoot, I mean, it's making money. I guess we'll I don't even know. I don't even know how to spell Mein Kampf. I mean, I do because I'm smart. But I was if you were to get your hands on a hard copy of Mein Kampf, all right, like an autographed copy of Anne Frank's diary, and then an autographed Hitler Mein Kampf. Or an autographed Michael Jordan basketball. Which one are y'all picking? It's the most reasonable thing you've said all night. Yeah, there should be no pause in that fucking question. Jesus Christ! All right, looks like the room has simmered down. Is the room still hot? I got time for one more. All right, I'll leave you with this. Let's see. Go Dogs. Fuck Alabama. Roll Tide is the white dude's version of black dudes yelling World Star. All right, thank you. That's my time. I was Give it to your headliner, Jeffrey Philbin.
All right, guys. The room is still hot. Guys. Give it up for fucking Adam Smith. Room's hot. It's Dos Scorcho. You feel me? Coming up last but not first, we got our fucking veteran right here of Accidental Chaos. Oh! His name is fucking Jeffrey motherfucking Feldman.
Play that track. Let's go. Play that track.
Chaos! What's up?
Damn.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Room's hot. Room's fucking hot, man. It's fucking still hot. Hot till fucking 6 in the morning in this bitch. Fucking Del Scorcho. Fuck yeah. We got the fucking heaters on in this bitch. Let's go. Fuck yeah, man. It's fucking come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Hey, let me get a cigarette. Let me get a cigarette. Let me get a cigarette. What's up, chaos? We fucking still going in this bitch. 2, 3, 4, 6 in the morning. It doesn't matter. We back up in this bitch. We restoking the fire in this motherfucker. We restoking the fucking fire in this bitch. Let's go. Man. The world needs some laughs, man. It's sad. It's sad out there. People. There's no solution, man. There's no solution. They are going to exterminate. They're gonna exterminate each other. It's a fight that's been going on for 20 years, 40 years. There's no solution. There's no solution. Because both of them think that they are right, and it's it is, and the world needs some laughs, man. The world needs some laughs. People keep asking me, Jeffrey, do you have any family in Israel? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Nope. They got them all, man. But you can still squeeze some laughs out, right? We can fucking laugh. You just can't bring up buzzwords that trigger people, Just don't bring up buzzwords that trigger people, that trigger audiences. Don't bring up buzzwords like beheading babies and Theodore. Don't bring up Theodore Herschel, okay? That's the guy. Come on. Man. Man, it like nothing I was about. Fuck. Man. Yeah. We in this bitch. 2:30 in the morning, man. We in this fucking bitch. I know. Man. No, Man, no. No, did you? Did you bet on the Dodgers? The Dodgers are out of the World Series. It's not going to happen. Like usual, the fucking letdown Dodgers had to lose to Arizona. All of a sudden, Arizona's good again. What the fuck? They fucked up for most of the season. They win. first game. They fucking smoked them on the second game. Go to Arizona. Whoop! Lost again. Sorry. Well, the Atlanta Braves are out. The Atlanta Braves are out. They were going to win the World Series. Yeah. So you got the Phillies. You got the Arizona Diamondbacks. Who else is still in? Texas Rangers and the Astros. And the Twins. I'm gonna say it's either the Minnesota Twins. The Twins are gonna come out of nowhere. Or it's so obvious that you can't believe it. The fucking Astros. The fucking Astros. The fucking Astros, dude. Because they're cheaters. Man, I just made out with a girl tonight. That was nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No. It was nice, man. It's nice. I haven't yes. Yes. It was nice. It was like God was smiling down on me and letting me know the Jewish God. It was like God was smiling down on me and he was like, Jeffrey, you see, it's not so bad, you know? But I want you to know that we're fucked. I want you to know that we're fucked, man. We are fucked. Where are you going? I want you to know, guys, that we're fucked and there's nothing that you can do about it. You're poor. They are grinding down the middle class. Eventually, it will be nothing but lower middle class. And there's nothing that we can do about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are all fucked. You just got to come to terms with the fact that there is no shot. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. And then the class wars will let out. I suggest that you stock up. I suggest that you stock up and you get ready, because it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty, guys. Do you own a firearm? Why don't you? That's the question. Why don't you own a firearm? And why are you still in this disgusting city? It's fucking ridiculous. This city is fucking garbage. This city is garbage, man. It's fucking garbage, man. The City of Angels. The City of Angels, man. Fuck, man. It's just you ever where do you work at, man? Where do you work at? No, where do you really work at? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Give it up for our hero here, standing on the front lines of of uh, of the Mayan, or the nightclub that he works at. We're all fucked. We're all fucked, man. We're all. I'm so fucking horny, man. Dating apps don't work for me. Okay, dating apps don't work for me. You know, because nobody wants to get to know me, and nobody wants Nobody wants to get to know me. I was just I was I just got circumcised. I got circumcised again for the 7th time. My cock is so fucking sharp. I'll just stab it right through your heart. I'll stab it through your heart, and then it belongs to me. I'm sorry. But this is what you do. If you're serious about meeting somebody, you know, and I don't care who you are. You long for the affection of another. Yeah, we laugh. Sure. Yeah, we laugh. We make we laugh, we cry, we make light of this. But I don't care who you are. Schmalpy goes home. Schmalpy goes home. This guy goes home, and you want somebody in your life, and this is what you do. Maybe you're lonely. I've been there. Maybe you don't have anybody in your life. I've been there. This is what you do. All you got to do is just lie. Lie about who you are. When you want to meet somebody, maybe you want to meet a sweet a sweet girl. Maybe you want to have someone in your life that you love, and she's just so cute. And this is what you do. This is what you do. I was on a plane coming back to LA, and there was a pretty girl sitting next to me, and 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 she I just start lying about who I am and what I do. I agree with everything that they say. They don't want to. They don't want to know who you are. They don't want to know the real you. They don't want to know who you are. No, they don't want to know the real you. This is what you do. Just agree with whatever they say. I'm going to Salt Lake City. That's where I'm going. I was born in that city. I'm actually from, yeah, that's so crazy. So am I. I work in investment bank. That's insane. Crazy. Me too. And then as you're getting off the plane, and then you go, hey, then you finger bang them, and as you're getting off the plane, you go, why don't we have a glass of wine sometime? It'd be nice. It'd be nice if we catch up. Let's exchange information. And then you get off the plane and you have to quickly get a job in that city. Become an investment banker. Get a nice apartment. You got to keep the lie going. You have to keep the lie going. It's exhausting. I got a job in Salt Lake City, investment banking. I've never done it before. All the while, I'm paying for an apartment in Los Angeles. It's crazy. Then you get to know this girl. You're dating. Have a couple of pregnancy scares with her. You get really close. And then you have to come clean about who you are. Look, I'm sorry. I was lying about everything. I'm a very successful unemployed comedian back in Los Angeles. I was ashamed to let you into my life and let you know the real Jeffrey. I didn't think you'd accept me for who I am. Am I wrong? And that's how you find love. You got to lie about who you are. You can't tell them who you are. Nobody wants to know the real truth. Because it's fucking sad. Life is terrible. It's fucking awful, man. You ever just get up in the morning and you're just like, why? What? But I do have health insurance now. I go to Kaiser Permanente. I go to Kaiser Permanente, and I don't know if you ever dealt with this nightmare, Kaiser. I don't know if you ever dealt with this fucking nightmare, Kaiser. It's like you feel like you're getting your medical work done at a public library. There's like homeless people sitting around reading the newspaper. You got a got a homeless guy sleeping in the MRI machine. I'm just fucking agitated, man. I'm agitated. I fucking hate. I fucking hate going to the. It's fucking. You go to the grocery store. Everyone that works at the grocery store is fucking insane. They're retarded. They're fucking manic depressive on heroin. Yeah, you're like, yeah. Where's the butter? I don't fucking know. You know, they're so and then you got the fucking lady at the cashier. She's trying to connect with everybody buying their fucking bullshit groceries. Like she's beep beep. Yeah, she's she's scanning your shit. She's like she's scanning your shit and she's like, oh, these tortillas. I never tried these ones. How are they? Like we're supposed to say, oh, and by the way, you fucking work here. What do you mean you never tried them? You know, what's stopping you from trying these fucking tortillas, you fucking liar? What am I supposed How are you supposed to react? You know what? I'm going to go home right now and I'm going to make a quesadilla and I'll let you know exactly how they are. Matter of fact, why don't you come over? Come over. What time do you get off of work? This is my address. Come by. I'll make you a fucking quesadilla with these tortillas. Stay over. Stay over. I don't got anything to do. Why don't you take a bath in my bathtub? I'll make you quesadillas. Why don't you check me off, you fucking hairy bitch? Yeah, and I haven't even put in my PIN yet. Can you let me put my PIN number in? You fucking animal lady. Slow down the line. We got places to go. Keep it going for Adam Smith and Jordan. Keep it going for the staff here at the best comedy club in the country, Accidental Chaos. Fuck, man. Let it out. Let it out. Just let it out. It is sad out there, man. It's a lot of sad things happening. The next saddest thing to reading the Jewish Journal this week was what was it? You gotta make it so dramatic, huh? No. The next closest thing to reading the Jewish Journal this week was of course Drake's the first 5 tracks of Drake's newest album. It's a sad album, man. Fuck. People ask me why are you so, why do you need so much love, Jeffrey? Why do you need so much attention? It's because I'm adopted, I was adopted when I was 13. And I know you're like, wow, if this guy was adopted at 13, he must had a fucking shitstorm of a fucking life up to that point. And you'd be right. You'd be right to say that I was adopted when I was 13, and when I was adopted, my aunt, my overweight aunt Diana, Italian, she bought me, she used to drape her enormous titties over my face. She was about 379 pounds, and I loved it. No, she bought me this book called How It Feels to Be Adopted when I was 13 years old. she she bought me she she she, she, she bought me this book called she, she bought me this book called How It Feels to Be Adopted for Dummies. And it's like I know what it feels like to be adopted. Buy me an Xbox, you know. Right. And yeah. But it wouldn't end there, you know. I went on to yeah. But you know, like yeah, yeah, yeah. No, well, so I'm adopted, and like I bet my parents they wish they could return me, you know, because they're like, you know, we wanted a lawyer Jew. This one turned out to be a comedian Jew. Those don't make those don't. Tho- we want Jew. We yeah. I mean, I bet they wish they could return me, but you can't do that. You know, they're like, we we yeah, no. No, they wanted a Jew. They wanted a Jew. They wanted a Jew. Yeah, they wanted a Jew. Yeah, yeah. I was. You're looking at you're looking at the luckiest man that you'll ever meet. You're looking at the luckiest man you'll ever meet. I was chosen twice. I am so lonely right now. I'm fu- I'm so I'm so fucking lonely, man. Please suck my dick in the dumpster. I want so badly to fucking fuck. I do. No, I so bad. I just want to like be. I want to be like. No, 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 I don't. No, no, he's semi-retarded. He's semi-retarded and he has a small penis. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be Danny Archia. And yeah, and he's let's face it, he's gonna be dead in 2 years. So yeah, 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 yeah. Let me get another cigarette. Let me. Room's hot. Room's hot. We in this fucking bitch. Hey, rest in peace, Jerry. I'm good. I'm good. Let me get a cigarette, please. Throw me a cigarette, please. I'll give you $1. No, 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 no. Hey DJ, let me get a cigarette. What? What do you mean they're fucking broken? Throw me a cigarette, sir. Come on, I'll give you $1. Okay, start it for me. Start the song. Babaloo. Throw me a cigarette, please. I'll buy you. I'll buy you cigarettes. Let me get one. Hey, give it up for Willie Martinez. Room's hot. Room's hot. But really, it's really not that, it's not that I'm lonely. It's not that I'm lonely. It's that I'm unappreciative of the people that I have in my life, No, the people that I have in my life, No, it's on. It's on. My fucking here, you need a letter? But I'm sick of where my life is. So there has to be just changes. Changes have to fucking occur. I'm fucking sick of it, man. I'm fucking sick of my life, dude. I mean, it's like you feel like you're stuck at a certain like level and you're trying to break through and get to the next fucking level and you're just like it's just fucking aggravating, But I'm gonna have to you have to sell your soul, You got to sell your soul, you know? You got to sell your soul and I What's that one? Oh my God! Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you guys are like, wow, this guy's really tall. This guy's really tall and This guy's tall and attractive and confident. How does he do it? It's hard, you guys. It's hard looking like a Jewish Keebler elf. Like I do the taxes for a treehouse cookie factory. You know? I'm having a hard time meeting women because they don't want to meet me. That's they they don't want to get to know me. It's not that they don't like me. It's that they don't want to get to know me. I had, especially when they're sober. I don't have a hard time meeting drunk bitches, drunk whores. In fact, that's my arena, drunk whore. That's where I shine. And I'm just waiting for my Camp Lejeune money to come in. You know, my Camp Lejeune money for my okay. Camp 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 Lejeune. Remember the black Israelites? There was a conspiracy that no, the black Israelites people it, some people believe that blacks were the first Jews, but it's like where are they why are they in Israel right now, stepping up against Hamas? You know? Yeah, because I don't think that they're the first Jews because they don't like whitefish. Yeah. I've never met any black people that are like herring. I love herring. Okay. Fuck, dude. Um, I think that Hitler would have been a good DJ. You know, say what you will about say what you will about Hitler. Nobody can pump up a club like Adolf Hitler. You know, just bomb. You know, it's just like. How are you guys doing tonight? Bum, bum, bum. We're going to get into the trains. We're going to go to the after party. Everybody in the trains. We're going to the after party. Everybody in the trains. We're going to shave your head. No one knows how to throw a party, an after party, like Adolf. We're going to shave your head. We're going to take the gold feelings out of your mouth, and we're going to party till 7 in the morning. Yeah. Jews only. Only Jews in the trains. Only Jews in the trains. We take our gold feelings. It's just like all the whites, tall blonde whites, separate train, different party. White, pure white, no gypsy, no black, no gay, no Jew. Separate party. Everyone shower before the party. Shower before you go to the party. You're not allowed. Why? Don't complain about the shower either. Okay. Everyone in party in the shower. Shower before the party. White people separate train. Text for the address. We're having tattoo parties. Tattoo party before the shower party. Gays, Jews, blacks, separate train. Text for the address. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. If you're too drunk, don't worry. We have places for you to stay. 4 of you in a bunk bed. You will you will learn to love it. Yeah. Don't worry, there's going to be soup provided. uh, don't worry about keeping track of your relatives. You will be separated before you go to the party. I hope you like working. There's gonna be some light work, some light, some light manual labor at the party. There will be light manual labor at the party. Okay. Again, blonde-haired, blue eyes, separate train. I hope that's clear. If you don't understand, we have officers that will make it clear which train to get on. I've been DJ Adolf. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Give it up for it. Give it up for DJ Hit. Ah, give it up for DJ Hitler, everybody. See, Carl, if you do not know how to find the exit.
That has been our show. Thank you so much. This has been our show. I don't know. The German. This is the.
I know Austrian.